Tinubu has joined Nigerians across the world to celebrate the 30th anniversary of the annulment of June 12, 1993 presidential election and the 5th anniversary of Democracy Day. Tinubu sent a message to people who refused to accept defeat at the election, saying they do not deserve a victory in the future polls. In a broadcast this morning, Tinubu eulogized the presumed winner of June 12, 1993.
All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. I just wanted you guys to hear that particular part of the speech of Bola Ahmed Tinubu, sending a message to those that is aggrieved, especially his opponents, Peter Obi and Atiku, because now the only two now they challenge him right now, saying that, yeah, you know, they don't deserve a victory anymore in the future. In case you are not getting right, I waited to Tinubu talk for Democracy Day with that. Say they don't deserve victory in the future. You see, I don't really know what to say, to be honest, because this one be like, say, person way thief your thing, still they tell you, say, go and die, you can't do anything. I don't understand how to describe the whole situation. Guys, please help us to like and share. Like and share. Our visibility today is very, very low, and the like is low as well. Everything today, what's happening? We have 179 likes. We have about 500 people watching us. So if you can help us to press on that like button, let's hit more visibility and let's talk about this. Let's talk about this. I'm going to play the Tinubu's victory speech. What is it called? Democracy speech. Then I'm going to take on Peter Obi's own as well. Then we take it from there. Thank you very much, my people. Press on that like button. We currently have 196, 200 now. Continue to press on the like and help us to share. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for joining us. Continue to help us to like and share. I really do appreciate you all. Let's listen further on what Tinubu have to say here.
If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I don't get to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, eh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. I don't need to competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me, show me love, oh, I go show you love, oh. Kama bara wa lo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń fọlú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti kíníṣí. Délé mo ló ń fọlú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.
All right, thank you very much, my people. It's good to be back again. While I let me quickly acknowledge, put my people in, then we listen to this. Okay, let me. The first person on the panel is give us a mandate. Please turn on your camera, sir. Thank you, thank you. I've seen that. Okay, Mr. Chuksobibozi, I've seen you. You can turn it off now. Thank you. Mr. Felix, yes, you can turn it off. Thank you very much for joining us. I appreciate every one of you. And Mother Patricia, yes, I've seen you. You can turn it off. Yes, yes, my dear lovely sister, I'm on your corner. I can see your face already. Turn it off. You know, and Madam Nena, yes, yes, I can see your face already. Yes, you can turn it off. Thank you. Have to say on this day. Let me quickly take this before we take it on. You know, it looks, you can see without the visibility is not much. It looks like even people are not happy on Democracy Day. You know, that every platform where people talking about this democracy today, you know, it looks like the visibility is not much. You know, because nobody really want to hear about democracy, but still, we still need to follow up what is going on and why we were treated, you know, this way. You know, so let me quickly take this one right here. I guess when they hear me shout, I'm not gonna be like say at the end of the day, I'm gonna tell me say, no, Nigeria Watch will not hear you for the past 7 hours. All right, let me move on. Okay, thank you very much, my brother. Thank you. God bless you all. All right, today is June 12th. You know, June 12th, 12 marked in our dear country as Democracy Day. It is a historic day that deserves to be celebrated. On that day in 1993, we, the people of Nigeria, stated our unreserved preference for true democracy. Though under military rule, we freely choose a transparent voting method. Our vote reflected our true choice as a people. Our choice on that day defied divisions of ethnicity, religion, and region. Okay, I'll continue. It is these qualities that added up to make June 12th special in our search for true democracy. Our collective choice of late Chief MKO Abiola as a worthy leader for the nation was saluted by Nigerians and government and peoples across the world. Therefore, June 12th underpins our long collective journey to nationhood as a true democracy. However, the current state of our politics tells a different story. Our democracy is deeply troubled while our nation's destiny remains uncertain and precarious. We remain a nation in search of solutions to too many basic problems. One of these is search for a credible electoral system that would command the trust, confidence, and belief of all Nigerians, just like June 12 did. We should therefore use the commemoration of the June 12 as an occasion to return to the true virtues of a true democratic nation we achieved that felt on June 12, 1993. Now, our principal, I had to talk, so, you know, I know they like all this advert with the day. It's somehow, man. Okay, meanwhile, let me move on. Oh, okay. In the spirit of June 12th, therefore, we need to place an electoral system that commands the trust of the people. This is in recognition of the tenets and core values of democracy, which rest on respect for the wishes of the people as expressed in their ballots. Above all, government must respect and protect the institutions of the democratic state by respecting the social contract with the people by meeting their needs, obeying their wishes, and fulfilling the responsibilities of responsible governance as contained in the Constitution. A cordial responsibility of government in this regard is respect for the rule of law. Now, I continue. Regrettably, we are now in an era where these foundational pillars of democracy are undermined by prevalent impunity and pervasive. Oh, this thing. Hold on, my people. This thing don't move go up. I don't forget where they. Okay, they. Oh, can you hear what side Vanguard be this? Why are you moving? Why I not move you? Ah. All right, I don't know where they again ourselves. Just hold on, guys. Okay, yes. Let me take this paragraph. Let me highlight it as I normally do in case it move out. I not forget myself. Let me just take all this together. Regrettably, we are now in an era where these foundational pillars of democracy are undermined by prevalent impunity and pervasive violence and bloodletting. The trust deficit between the leaders and Nigerians continues to expand. The deficit of trust and efficiency in our last election demonstrates this malady quite boldly. The challenge of June 12 and a dedicated Democracy Day is to inspire us to correct the errors of our recent elections. This is the surest way to restore the confidence of our people in the future of our nation and the promise of our true democracy. Now, our principal, the talk, so Mr. Peter Obi, I'm going to wait my alert, all this one as well, because before this Vanguard, they move me, they go where I don't know. All right. However, urge all not to lose faith in the inbuilt design of our democratic system to self-correct. Personally, I remain committed and convinced that a new Nigeria is possible. Our aspiration for a nation of equity, justice, security, and peace can hardly be utopia. We are a nation blessed richly with human and natural resources. What we lack are selfless leaders who are committed to national interests, sustainable development, and innovative thinking that offers every Nigerian, irrespective of ethnicity, religion, or social strata, the freedom of choice of abode and protective lives, property, and ordered liberties. These aspirations are real and achievable, and I hereby reiterate my promise to Nigerians that we will not relent in our fight to bring about a leadership that will accord them the priority they deserve. That one, our principal, say, all this I'm not giving the show for here now. I don't understand. I mean, no, if I'm a remove it, Vanguard is gradually becoming useless.
Mr. Elvis, you know you can read that directly from the Twitter account, Peter Obi's Twitter account, to advert, to not so that you don't ads don't keep disturbing you.
Yes, I don't finish about my sister. All these people,
okay.
I don't understand. In the name of looking for money, post doors, post everything they post all that. I don't understand. Thank you very much, my people. That's the speech of our wonderful principal, Mr. Peter Obi. If you know, say you not to understand, go read them again. You go know, say, one, this man is giving everybody the confidence that we certainly have back our mandates. Like I tell you before, me myself personally, I let you know, say, tribunal, we go win them. That one 100%. We go win them. Have that in mind. Yes, but obviously, with the way these people they are going, they will go to Supreme Court. You know, please turn on your camera to accept you to the platform. Turn your camera on. It's very, very important. Thank you. You know, so the way these people are going, I noticed that since people they turn camera to enter platform, you know, few people they come to the platform again. Why? Do you have anything to hide? Yeah. If you don't have anything to hide, why can't you turn your camera before you enter the platform? You know, so always do that, please. I don't really want to be mentioning anybody, but just turn on your. It doesn't mean anything. You do that for 1 second. You know, the people where they turn their camera on before they enter the platform, I'm not sure that you are better than them, and the same way they are not better than you. So that's fine. Thank you very much, my brother. I don't see you since. Thank you. Oga Felix, I don't see you. Thank you. You know, all right. If you not turn on your camera, you'll be there for night. If I waste more, say you are not turn it on, I go remove you. I'll allow other people in. Let me continue with what I'm doing. I don't want to be distracted. Thank you very much, my people. Continue to press on the like button and help us to share. But I would like us to listen to what Abiola, waiting talk for here before we come back to another video. IT refused that election that time. Because he refused that election, now that they take it live. Let's take on this quickly.
Meanwhile, a defiant MKO stood his ground, refusing to accept the annulment, and declared himself president.
Assuming there was good faith on the part of government, all matters relating to the election should have gone to the tribunal set up by law for such cases, and should only have been initiated by persons or bodies that had genuine interest in the election. Instead, we are being told that the judiciary behaved so badly that I, Moshood Kashima Wolawale Abiola, should be penalized for his conduct. It is incredible. In view of all this, I find the conclusion unfortunate but inescapable that the federal military government is guilty of bad faith, pure and simple. No one has accused me of any offense against any known electoral law or regulation. The people of this country went to polls on Saturday, June 12, 1993, and without let or hindrance chose me as their president. Didn't they? They did.
All right, that one MKO Abiola right there. But meanwhile, Seun surprised Nigerians with this speech. Let's listen to this quickly.
A new president directly, urging him to sustain and build public trust in these critical times. Nigerians' expectations are soaring, and this might just be our last beacon of hope. I'm here tonight before you today with an appeal that carries the weight of the hopes and dreams of millions of Nigerians. Don't forget, Mr. President, the percentage of Nigerians who voted for you compared to those who did not, there are more people who did not approve of you, and to this effect, some of the parties are in court challenging the outcome of the process, but as that go on, we have a country to run. We now find ourselves at a pivotal moment in our nation's history. We stand united, filled with a fervent desire for change, progress, and a brighter future for Nigeria. The responsibilities that rest on your shoulders are immense, and we are watching closely, yearning for genuine leadership that reflects the will and aspirations of the Nigerian people. Our nation is largely divided along ethnic and religious lines. You must immediately find creative ways to sew the holes in the fabric of our nation and let everyone, no matter where they are from, feel like a member of the family once again. Without unity, it will be hard to make progress. Mr. President, we implore you to be proactive, to be a beacon of truth in the face of adversity. Nigeria has been plagued by corruption, inefficiencies, and broken promises for far too long. It is time for a paradigm shift. Show us through your actions and policy that this administration will be different. Set the tone early on by demanding accountability from every corner of government and by making decisions that prioritize the collective welfare of our people. Don't be deceived by the sycophants. A lot of people out there don't trust your abilities but disappoint them. By doing right by Nigerians, President, you cannot compensate political allies with key roles that affect the very core of our existence as a people. No mediocrity can be allowed. Get the very best of us to do the job. Dear President, remember that empathy is the lifeblood of good governance. Connect with the Nigerian people on a human level. Understand their struggles, their hopes, and their dreams. Step into the shoes and let their stories guide your decision-making process. By doing so, you will foster a government that is not detached from the realities on the ground, but intimately connected to the heartbeat of our nation. Decency, dear President, is a foundation upon which trust is built. It is an essential virtue that must permeate every aspect of your administration. Treat every citizen with respect, regardless of their background or social status. Uphold the principles of justice and fairness, and let the rule of law be the guiding force behind your actions. Nigerians crave an administration that serves as a moral compass, and your commitment to decency will ensure that our faith in government is restored. In conclusion, dear President, The weight of expectation upon your shoulder is immense, but do not let it daunt you. Embrace this opportunity to be a true servant of the Nigerian people. Be proactive, truthful, empathetic, and decent in all that you do. Show us that this administration will be different, that our dreams will not be dashed, and that hope will not be extinguished. The Nigerian people are counting on you, President Tinubu, and together we can forge a nation that is the envy of the world. May your tenure be remembered as a turning point, the moment when Nigeria rose to its full potential. President Tinubu, we would like to remind and not alarm you. We shall continue within the dictate of our constitutional obligations as journalists to hold you and your team accountable. We will scrutinize your actions and inactions. We will ask tough questions, and we will push your government to do the right thing, but we will not stop at inspiring you and your team to be the leader we all yearn for. Together, let's shape a Nigeria that shines bright with integrity, progress, and the fulfillment of our collective aspirations. Good night, and may God bless Nigeria, everyone. And that's my final word tonight. I'm Seun Kimberly. Bye-bye.
Wow. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I would like us to go on a quick break. When I come back, we start talking. Thank you. Thank you for your patience, for all that we've presented so far. Please, guys, help us to like and share. You know, we have a dollar sign right there. Help us to hit on it. Support what we do here. And God bless everyone.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lily of the body, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life, dear. You are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of the night, you are the pillar. You are the pillar, Daddy, you are the pillar that holds my life. Lion of Judea, you are the pillar that holds my life. Anyway, you are the pillar that holds my life. Hey, yeah. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar, Jesus, you are the pillar that holds my life. I said, Jesus, the name of Calabati,
All right, thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Thanks. Today is 12 June 2023, as I talked on before. So let's talk about the things that's affecting us. What is your take today? It's a sad day across the world, you know, not just in Nigeria, Nigerians all over the world. It's just only few Nigerians that is celebrated. You know, I don't know, what is your take on what we are currently going through right now? Today is a democracy day according to how it's supposed to be, but the speech of our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, is a very, very touchy speech, which you know, if you understand it, the thing will touch you. Even self, me, I'm surprised, say, Fayose, younger brother, you know, the video when he do today, the thing can surprise me, say, person will support Mr. Peter Obi, now he can't talk like this. Let's listen to what this man have to say, because they rerun what these people they talk about. You know, so I don't fair ask on that before. If at the end Judiciary come out now can say, let's go, you guys should go for a rerun, would you accept it? Nigerians, will you accept it? You know, because I don't want to answer them yet. I will talk my own later. Make una think where go for a rerun. Maybe after you don't watch this video now, you go get better answer to give me. Let's watch this video.
If they conduct another election, in Nigeria tomorrow, Obi no go get 2 million votes. All the team where then they take deceive us that time, blah blah blue, and they shake, leg they shake, egg they shake. We don't see her. Nothing they shake. In 13 days, the guy don't perform. Electricity bill now. See, I get like now, you the air generator. everywhere cool and calm. States can generate their own power now. Individuals can generate power. No more blockage. You know, see, as God they do good, some people say things say not bad. Many people are regretting not voting Tinubu right now, including me. Thank you, Lord. Welcome to Nigeria.
All right. That one is his name is Isaac Fayose. He's a younger brother to Fayose, the same Fayose that Rufai disgraced the other day on air in Arise TV. You guys remember? You know, so yes, I would like us to start talking. Let me start with the first person on the panel, which is Give Us a Mandate. Thank you very much, my brother, for joining us. Good evening to you. Talk to us. 8 minutes.
Thank you very much, Mr. Helvis. Good evening to you. Good evening, panelists. Good morning, good afternoon, depending on your location. Everyone in the comment section. It's a sad day for Nigeria. It's a sad day for Nigeria, or for Nigeria and then Nigerians all over the world. It's a sad day in the history of Nigeria. 30 years ago, history happened. And the one that actually was in the center of the history was taken down. But someone that was supposed to learn from him and stand in his own values and culture and morals repeated history 30 years later. The difference is that he's a civilian, he's a drug baron, he's a thief, he's a father of thugs. And so he will not let go of power, even though he thinks that he believes in the values and the culture and the morals of Abiola or the Yoruba heritage. Tinubu is not a president. Tinubu was selected by Mahmoud Yakub. And as it sits right now, Nigeria has no president that is officially sworn in. Our president is Peter Gregory Obi, GCFR. Nigerians all over the world are sad because if Obi was in Aso Rock today, we all could have been rejoicing that we see the light of democracy. But as it stands today, there is still darkness of democracy over Nigeria. Because the wicked ones, the bastards, will not let go of power. Even though they don't win power, they won't let go. But the question is, what do they believe? They believe in tyranny. They believe in evil. They believe in deleting people to rule them. Or what can you say about 30 years ago and then compare that to today? Some other countries didn't even go through the situation that we went through, and they were able to put themselves out. But the old wicked men like Tinubu, Obasanjo, Fani Kayode, Dele Alake, Bayo Nanuga, Remi Tinubu, and the likes of them will not let go of power. Even though they didn't win the election. They know they didn't win the election. We know they didn't win the election. But we trust that judiciary will do the right thing. In quotes, Because even the judiciary today is on trial. And so to the other space that you played, maybe I should just go in the line of that space for a little bit in my language. Tinubu rántí ọjọ́ alẹ́ àti sùn. Rẹ̀mí Tinubu rántí alẹ́ ọjọ́ àti sùn. Àwọn tẹ́ ẹ dá lóró, àwọn tẹ́ ẹ gbẹ̀mí wọn nítorí pé ẹ fẹ́ jọba, ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ wọn àti irú àwa báyìí inú àdúrà àti èpè à ń fi kan ránṣẹ́ sí ìdílé yín, ṣùgbọ́n èpè ló yẹ yín, èpè ló yẹ ìran yín. Ẹ̀yin abatẹnijẹ́, ẹ̀yin má jẹ́ kílù tòrò, ẹ̀yin ọmọ àlè, ẹ̀yin tí ìran yín ò ní ṣe rere, kò ní yẹ ìran yín. Níbi tẹ́ ẹ bá Nàìjíríà dé kò ní yẹ ìran yín. Àwọn tẹ́ ẹ gbẹ̀mí àwọn ọmọ wọn bó ṣe máa rí fún àwọn ọmọ títí yín nìyẹn. Ṣèyí o lè máa rìn káàkiri o, màkànmákàn lóye ń kàn. Àti ìwọ àti àwọn ọmọ tẹ́ ẹ ń kó káàkiri. Àwọn tí ẹ dá lóró tẹ́ ẹ gbẹ̀mí wọn. Irú ẹ̀ ń bọ̀ wá ṣẹlẹ̀ sí àwọn ọmọ títí yín. And to Seun Okinbaloye, I don't know if you're golfing or probably you're just goofing or probably you're just deceiving yourself, because I don't see any reality in what you presented.
Oh, even you notice him.
Seun was not real. He's a Yoruba. He's not real. He's a fake man.
Hey. Wahala.
What a nonsense! What a nonsense human beings! What a foolish human beings! Destroying the culture and the Yoruba heritage. These are evil people. These are satanic human beings that should be behind bars. Put Seun and Rufai Oseni. They are from the same. We are from the same region. The three of us. Put all of us together in the same room. Before you called on me, I was just referring myself to Nehemiah in the Bible. Any day my mind switched from doing evil, then God take my life, because this life doesn't just worth it. How many days do you want to live on earth that you harm yourself with iron clothes? Any day I start supporting evil, because everyone supporting Tinubu, they are supporting evil. They are drug barons, they are thieves, they are thugs, they are evil people. Any day my mind switch to doing that, Lord, just take my life. If I cannot help my brothers, regardless of their tribe, because this life is just nothing. It's nothing. I have lived with Igbos, I live with Hausas. Growing up as a child, we eat in the same pot. I served in Bauchi State, helping in a secondary school. I see a contact of students I help in the north. And these wicked, evil humanities, because they wanted powers, will raise tribal bigotry and tribal war. And so someone like me even coming here sometimes, people, oh, maybe this person is even part of them. That is how bad they paint many of us. These evil men, these wicked people, these satanic agents, because he wanted power. A 19-year-old boy in Plateau Jos deleted himself. Over 88 people, by them, they died. I mean, They were deleted because of this evil man. You wanted power. And you are saying you did not win the election. Obi is the one that won the election, and so you should not even taste power. And you are forcing them to concede this defeat. Do you defeat Obi? You know you didn't win Obi. Obi won you. Even in Lagos, he beats you hands down. For me, I don't think you should be surprised about Fayoshe's brother. Fayoshe's brother is also this. These are just bastards. They don't stand for any truth. They don't stand for the truth. What's his brother that is saying that if I give me power, I will now see who want to collect the power. That means either do or die. He has to sit in power. Come on. And like Mr. Alex said yesterday, you guys are calling for implosion. Implosion. Wicked human beings. Even the Abiola family, how would they rejoice today? Because it's glaring that the election was rigged. Everybody know. Even the blind, the judges, they know that the election was rigged. Everybody know. That's why they are doing what they are doing. Arrest Emefiele. You should even turn yourself in. You Tinubu, you should arrest yourself. You should turn yourself in first. Because you are the highest evil man in Nigeria. You should turn yourself to DSS or to the police. Because a thief arresting a thief, of what essence? Nigeria has no precedent right now. The one that we elected is just in the waiting for him to be sworn in. What a wicked man! What a wicked generation! What a wicked people! Today should have been a joyous day for Nigerians, but rather you took us back 30 years. Mr. Elvis, let me just leave it here because it's just sad.
Thank you very much. Give us a mandate. I understand and I can feel what you're feeling. God bless every one of you right there. Please help us to like. The like is not going. What is happening today? And please, if you're on the backstage, turn on your camera. Okay, thank you. Thank you, Philip Skins. Okay, you can turn it off now. Thank you. If you don't turn on your camera, no verse, I don't feel accept you in. If you don't have phone, we go on screen, I don't mind. Just turn it on is the rules here. Thank you. All right. Oga AJ, please turn on your camera so that I let you in. Okay, thank you very much, sir. Thank you. You can turn it off. That's fine. Thank you. All right. Let me go to my sister because she's rushing somewhere. Make an obvious. Yes, corner, please talk to us.
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you so much. And thanks to everyone, all the panelists and all the people in the comment section. Greetings. Another day. I didn't even personally, the democracy day, they should scrap it. Because really, do we have a democracy? We don't have a democracy, so why are we kidding ourselves? I don't know why these people want to feel important. What if you ask them to define democracy, would they be able to define what democracy is? If you ask them to define it to you according to what it means to them, would they be able to say it? We don't have one. What we have is a kleptocracy. I don't know if there's a word, but that just came to my mind. It's a kleptocracy right now because it was stolen. And the guy is just trying to, no matter if he likes, somebody said, I read a joke, or somebody said, even let me bring Jesus, come. We are waiting on our mandate to be collected. He's a placeholder. You see, I have to give kudos. Mr. Elvis, thanks for playing that space on Twitter. Thank you so much, because I go on that space
Of course,
sometimes.
kleptocracy is a word, you know, it is a word to describe these people, you know, to describe satanic politicians and the people that is following them, you know.
Exactly. You know, so I'm very glad that you played that space. You played some of what you say on that space. You see, there's a guy there that I really love the passion.
Now fire there.
Now fire. Every time I go there, I'm not on Twitter, but I get to listen in. Oh my God. Oh, in fact, that they speak within my mind and a lot of people mind. I thoroughly enjoy that space. That guy when he talk, I don't know his name. I don't remember his name now. When they talk, the Yoruba guy, my goodness. Every Yoruba person, when he knows, say, this thing, they're not in support of them. They need to come together and be calling it out, because it's getting worse. This tribal card, when they play, it's getting petty now. It's ridiculous. I can't believe that it's the same Nigeria. Honestly, I can't believe, because I grew up mostly in the West. I grew up in Ibadan. I cannot believe the kind of people I grew up around. I just cannot believe that it's the same Nigeria that is happening. I had teachers from everywhere. Hausa teacher. We even had teachers from Cameroon that was teaching us then. Everywhere. Does anyone remember when we used to have governors that come from different places that will be governors in another state? I cannot remember this Nigeria. I cannot even, place this Nigeria against the Nigeria I grew up in. These people want to turn Nigeria into a place a place of disdain. That's what they're trying to do. People that used to get along with each other now are seeing each other as enemies. My question, and I think it's to everybody that's listening and the panelists, what do we do on our own to ensure that this tribal venom that they have put in the hearts of people does not spread? Because my people, they say now clap, they say they enter dance. We don't want Nigeria to become a place where they will now forget the main issues and then they will now turn against each other. We don't want a place like that. Right now, it's like a madhouse in Nigeria. And that's Fayoshe's brother, that's a no future ambition guy that comes on and spews rubbish from his mouth because they did what they did intentionally, right? He's smiling wickedly because they all know they were all involved in it, saying that if there's a rerun, Peter Obi cannot win. I beg to differ, right? Even though that's not what we want, I beg these people will be shocked beyond measure. Because what they've tried, this is why this man is trying to do electricity bill and whatever to kind of gain a little bit of confidence from people. The confidence that he's going to gain are the confidence of the people that are in his pocket already. He's not going to gain, even if he gains, it will be a few. I'm telling you. Because people can see right through everything that's going on right now. If you take a poll, if you go on the streets in Nigeria and say, take a poll, right? Trust me, you will find out very quickly that a lot of people are not going to vote for this man again. Even if it's for the fact that a lot of people were maimed and a lot of people were, deleted in the process during this election, that alone is enough to tell people that, look, this is not the kind of man we want. For the fact that he stole this thing glaringly in front of everyone, I think there are a lot of people who have a lot of disdain for the man. Now, coming to Seun, I don't know what Seun is up to. Maybe they're beginning to feel the heat. Maybe not. I don't know where he's getting the kahunas to say what he's saying. I have no idea. I don't trust the guy. Maybe he's just coming out to what's it called? They'll say something nice today. Tomorrow, we don't know what they plan. They might turn around and be dancing with the wolves.
Can I interject you?
Sorry, go ahead.
At least you grew up in the southwest, Ibadan particularly. Ẹ̀tàn ló ń lò ẹ̀tàn.
Ẹ má dá lóhùn. Emi no more. Oyemi, do you understand? Oyemi, you know, everything that they are doing, right? Everything, anyone who has perception, who has the ability to perceive, can tell that these people are up to no good. They intentionally, they knew they were part of this whole rigging game. Now that they've come in, they are tapping themselves at the back, but they don't know that it's only temporary. That man is a placeholder. I don't care what anybody says. I don't know when he's going to get it, but that whoever is there right now is a placeholder. Nobody recognize, apart from the people who have corn in their pockets, nobody sees him as a president. Fact, if you go on social media, how many people do you find? How popular is he? Zero. Even on the ground. Instead, people are crying. People are crying. And there was a comment you posted earlier, Mr. Elvis. I think it was Mr. Des that shared that comment. Mr. Des, greetings, so brother from another mother, right? He said that he feels like Peter Obi may not whatever, because they're because of this whole tribal sentiments that they're poking, but the truth is that the people that will not vote for him that will vote for Agbado if there's a re-election is only those that have corn in their pocket and some of his tribesmen that all they think, all they dream about is tribe. Those are the people that will vote for him. Those are the people that will vote for him. They shouldn't, if I were them, they shouldn't even talk about it, because they will be, this time around, they will be humiliated. Seriously. And if there is, in any event that they're thinking of doing a re-election, what's this man's name? The man that was there before, the Mahmoud guy that was part of this whole charade that they conducted, they should make sure that they remove him, remove Okoye, remove all of them. Let the people that will come and count be neutral people. I don't know how effective that is. That is if they're even considering it. Because I know they are biding time, because their hope is that once it is done with the tribunal, they're going to go straight to the Supreme Court. This is why this man has extended the retirement age of the Supreme Court justices, so that the people that he has corn in his pocket to be able to, to be able to give judgment in his favor. This is why, So it's sad to see what is going on in Nigeria. But for me, I say there's nothing to celebrate in Nigeria. Nothing. They should even, for now, postpone that whole democracy day, because that's not what we have. We have kleptocracy. Stealing, people who steal, maim, and delete just because they want to be president by force. That will not work. And this whole tribal game that they are doing, I beg each and every one of us, we need to be very, very careful. We need to make sure that we do not fall for the rhetoric. I know there's a lot of anger. I feel angry myself when I see some of my Yoruba brothers and sisters, what they're doing. I see them, the plethora of them on TikTok, doing all kinds.
All right. We can't hear you anymore, Amoye. We lost you there. We're not hearing anything at all.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, you're back here.
Oh, okay. I'm so sorry. I'll just wrap up really quickly. I'm just going to repeat again. These tribal sentiments, each and every one of us, those of us that are on the panel, in the comment section, if you're listening, we need to, I know emotions are very high. A lot of people are angry, because I myself am angry because I see some of the TikTok videos by some of my Yoruba brothers and sisters, and it's appalling. It's disgusting to me. Please, let's find a way to talk, to just, tame the whole thing, because it's getting out of hand. It's getting to a point where anytime now, I feel like anytime now, please, So I'm going to leave that for now. If I have time again, I will hop on. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for all that you do. God bless you. God bless everyone. And thanks to the panelists. Panelists, you guys are doing an amazing job. I have to say, I have to give you guys kudos for it as well. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you very much. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, my people, Obedient Nation, Niger Watch Nation. That is what I call us,
Yes.
and that is who we are until we sort this. They call Nigeria, but for now, I stick to my family.
Yes.
Obedient Nation, Niger Watch family. I greet everybody. Mr. Niger Watch, thank you so very much for this platform that we can, try to breathe. I have a lot to say, as I always say, but I have a few to say right now. I hope my emotions will help me to say. When it begins to run out, I will just cut myself off. I'm going to address the fire ship brother that talked about a rerun. I with every fiber I have, I refuse, I reject a rerun. Mr. Niger Watch, I just want to, with all due respect, I try to look at, all the things you say, all the forbidden words, and I'll try not to use any of them, though that all those words there are how I feel. So a rerun is a mental, a moral, and psychological torture to Nigerians, to the people of Nigeria, well-meaning Nigerians. It's going to be a re-rape. The first time INEC with Mr. Mahmoud raped Nigeria nation open with 3 a.m. witchcraft time, the one he concluded at night, was people of Nigeria coming out with all their might from the time of PVC, even before PVC. They know what they are sitting on, that it is a government that should not be trusted. They never trusted this government of criminality, a cartel, cabal, cultists, satanists, practicing satanism. Nigerians know. And at this point, they were promised, and they came out. 30 states gave 25%. Abuja, 60%. All over, people who came out, battered, bruised, some were quiet, or whatever, how we call it. And here we are. Somebody is talking about if the judiciary, with all this overwhelming evidence put across to them, if they cannot and will not find the rightful owner, it is Nigerians that have their mandate at the court. If they cannot give Nigerians, the Nigeria people, back their mandate, they should not have us go back to this boogeyman, phagocyte, kleptomaniac a government and ask us to have a rerun with them, because we know what they are going to do. So nobody, you see, what I ask for, if the judiciary does not have the guts to give us back our mandate, they should allow everybody, they divide this country. It is too dangerous for anyone to stay under this government that we are seeing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. Wow. Okay, let's hear from someone else. Hello, thank you very much, Mr. Chris. Thanks for calling in. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, Mr. Nanjawosh. Good evening, everybody in the panel. My name is Chris. I'm calling from Dublin. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Well, I just want to talk about Seun Kimbaluje, and I hope my emotion doesn't fail me. Please, Nigerians and everybody listening, disregard what Seun is trying to say. Now, this is how they want to legitimize Tinubu's presidency. Forget everything Seun is saying. He's not saying that because he's a patriotic Nigerian. I can see the clear deceit, the educative deceit in that statement. He kept referring to Tinubu as a president, kept urging him to do what's right for everybody, kept urging him to fulfill all the promises that were not made before. You know, if people start listening to positions like this, if they keep repeating and repeating and repeating things like this, before you know it, a lot of Nigerians will be deceived. They will start seeing Tinubu as their president. How can Seun, a journalist, with all the information he has in his disposal, is not talking about telling Tinubu to ensure that the judiciary process goes free and fair. He didn't tell him not to interfere in the judiciary process. But all he's saying is that he should do well. I feel very, very sad for the kind of journalism we have in this country. Personally, I have been looking at Seun for some time, but now I think he has just come to show who truly he is. Please, Nigerians, disregard Seun Okinbaloye. Tinubu is his president. We cannot build on a faulty foundation. He is a journalist. They have people in the field. Just last week, somebody from their own station was summoned to the presidential election tribunal. And now the case is still going on. Instead of him as a journalist to maintain a neutral stand, he's already urging the man that stole the mandate to do well, to do the promises, to do everything that the other administrations didn't do. When he solely knows that this mandate was stolen, it's like a man going to another person's house, chase away the head of the house, then you overtake the house. Then another person will come and the person will be telling you to take good care of the wife, take good care of the children that you met in that house. Is that how it's supposed to be? Seun is a journalist and he knows better. If Seun can say things like this, why should we even be concerned about Fayoshe's brother? That's why I didn't even listen to Fayoshe's brother at all. I don't care about him. But the kind of people we have to be concerned about are people that are very important, like Seun Okinbaloye. I think we all, the true obedient, we have to be debunking things like this. We have to make it clear that it's clearly a deceit from nowhere, but from the pit of hell. Tinubu is not the president of Nigeria. He's only there by the declaration and proclamation of a certain INEC chairman, I don't want to even mention his name, that did that declaration 3 a.m. while people were sleeping. Just like it was written in the Bible, while men slept. The thief, they went to the garden and planted thorns amongst what the farmers has cultivated. It's exactly the same thing the INEC chairman did. Seun, please, if you are listening, Tinubu is not my president and is not the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The case is in court. The evidences are overwhelming. You are a journalist. You know better. You have more information than every one of us. Please, Seun, don't ever call Tinubu the president of Nigeria. Don't ever urge him. If we must urge him, we have to wait till the end of all the cases in court before journalists should start taking side. It's just too early. Seun is a big disappointment to me. And like I said before, I think my emotions is going to fail me. So Mr. Nigerian Watch is my opinion, and this is how I feel. And I feel very right that many Nigerians also feel like this. Thank you very much, Mr. Nigerian Watch. I'm grateful for the time.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you for calling in. Let me hear from someone else as well. Wow. All right. Good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Go ahead, talk to us. Hello. Oh, you're not talking. I'm sorry. I have to pick somebody else. Mr. F.A., thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Hello, Nigeria Watch, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead, sir.
Okay, Nigeria Watch, good evening.
Yeah,
Nigeria Watch, I say, hello, you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Nigeria Watch, I say you forget say this Seun na Tinubu campaign day. You know, if you remember the time when they do campaign, you know they see the way Seun they interview people for a media for them. So this Seun, the way they come out, the way they come out like this, so like come out boldly. You're supposed to know, say this guy, he gets something for his man. Automatically, he don't they accept Tinubu as your president. That is what this broadcast, what you call broadcast. So you understand me, so bro?
Yeah.
He accept Tinubu as your president. In short, now your personal president, not be president of Nigeria. If especially who just know now, if you don't know, because instead of see tribalism person, now make all those people they just be like a green snake under the green grass. They know what they are doing. And this thing go over all of them as all of them they start. Emi no come now what on. It go over all of them. Now the railway go beat everybody if they don't withdraw for this their tribalism way that they run. So if they don't withdraw, you understand me? So that I just tell you Nigeria War, because I know I may you forget what the app when they do campaign and they follow this Seun the way they interview people, especially obedience. So that is all my contribution, bro.
Thank you, my brother, Mr. F.A. Thank you. Okay, let me pick another call quickly, my people. Hello, yeah, good evening to you, sir. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Off your telly, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, sir. Good evening to you.
God will not let your effort be in vain.
Amen.
You have stepped into it and you will achieve it.
Amen.
I want to say this, when you look at this, it's unfortunate. Our Yoruba brothers and sisters, I think they give credence to what the Fulanis are doing. Most especially those of them that are in this camp. They are not helping matters at all. I am not surprised. Whether it's Seun, whether it's the brother of, what's his name again? See, they are there. Look, somebody called me this morning. Somebody I have been doing a favor, who also called this morning for a favor, was now telling me, when I mentioned to him, I said, he said, we just have to manage to continue. I'm sorry. The devil will be put to shame eventually. Whether they like it or not, you cannot call red white. It is clear, one, Tinubu did not win the election. He was issued a certificate right in the hours of the mornings, midnight. Beyond that, a CJN woke up and swore him in. Even unconstitutionally, after all the noise of the people. Tell me, where are we heading to under this condition? And some people are telling you, hello, support him, he is changed. He is going to be, can the chameleon ever change and become something else besides the chameleon that he is? A leopard will never change skin. See, let them continue to do whatever they are doing. But the God we serve, I'm sorry, there is no way I will talk without adding God. Except this God is not living. I am saying it before God and man, all the evil ones will reap their reward. The rain that is beating the slave will beat the, what do you call them? What is his name? The warders. When you carry a slave and you put him somewhere just to punish him and rain is beating him, there's a warder standing there with him. And that is what these people are. The rain that beats the slave will beat the warders. ẹ bá ti pera yín lálágbára ní Nàìjíríà ayé àyí lẹ́nu ojú àti gbogbo yín lẹ́yọ ẹyọ. I am sorry to say it because it is a shame. We don't look. I grew up in Surulere, or Belado precisely, but go there now. That place looks like shit. I passed there some time back. I was wondering, this beautiful place. They used to call those areas workers' quarters those days. My brother, if you read there now, it looks like shit. Why? Because people have abandoned their places, and people who don't know how those places got started are taking over little by little and believing that yes, whatever my people have been saying, they say what you pick from one side of the pot, we always go to the other side of the mouth. It's a shame. My brother, look, God bless you. I don't want to go further than this.
Thank you, sir.
It would be well with all Nigerians. That mandate that Nigerians are expecting, you are going to get it. There is no two ways to it.
Amen. Thank you, sir.
Good day and have a very pleasant deliberation. God bless you. Bye-bye.
God bless you too, sir. Thank you. All right, guys, let me come back to the panelists. Can we have some likes, please? Currently, we have 396. Can we take that to 450, please? Press on the like. Let me pick 2 calls more. Let me return calls because a couple of people called me. Let me return Barrister Mike Guinness' sister is here with us. So, hello, good evening to you, madam. Thanks for calling in. I have to return your call. Please talk to us.
Well done. I've been with you guys. It's so difficult to join in because I think some people have very fast fingers, you know. But I've been enjoying everything that's been going on the platform. Well, like everybody, I'm not happy about today. I listened to a little bit of what Tinubu was saying, and I just switched it off because whatever that he was saying just didn't sit well with me at all, because he has no right. There's no justification for him to even say things about democracy, because he did not win this election. There's no justification, no moral right for him to say things that he was talking about. He cannot talk about June 12th because he did exactly what the military government did at that time. He didn't have to become the president. He did not have to. You don't have to force yourself on people. The foundation was just so wrong, very wrong. You can't start from a crooked foundation and then you're there and then you're trying to, because I see some people right now, after all he's already doing this, he's doing that. It doesn't matter what he's doing. Of course he will do things because all eyes are on him. Of course he will do that. But does that make it right? Does it make it right? When are we going to start standing for the right thing in Nigeria? Every time we accept all this nonsense and then we just move on. No, we're not moving on. The foundation is wrong. And whatever right he does is unacceptable. Unacceptable. I don't see him as my president at all. There's nothing that comes, I don't even want to say his face. So there's nothing that comes, everything about the whole thing was wrong. How can I erase the fact that they brought fake bishop? Everything they're doing now is just drama. They're acting. And that's what they do. They act. And then Nigerians will see them and say, oh, they're doing good. And then we move on. No, they're all acting. Just the way they acted and brought fake bishops to represent them because they think Nigerians are stupid. I'm just not happy. But I know that at the end of the day, we fight for what is asked and we get it. Forget about these people that are writing things on Twitter and stuff. They've been paid to do that. They've paid a lot of people to do all these things. Just like they did even before the election. At the end of the day, they paid. I knew even during that election, there were people that they paid money to, but they didn't vote them. But they had to start acting at that time because they were paid to do what they were doing. Just as they paid them to infiltrate every platform and try to convince people that, oh, accept it. Let's move on. We're not moving on. Anybody that understands, forget about it because you collected money. We're not moving on. We fight until we get our mandate. We're not stupid. They've been doing this for years. It can't be business as usual. Look at the way if you really have good mind for Nigeria, will you fight and spend so much money to become the president? Will you fight? There's nothing you want to gain from it. Look at where they have put Nigeria into. We cannot continue like this. We fight until we get what is ours. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Wow. Thank you very much, madam. I really do appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Just one more call and then I'm done. Please bear with me. Bear with me. I just wanted to quickly deal with the people on the phone. Good evening to you, Madam Amaomi. Thanks for calling in. Please talk to us. We can hear you.
Good evening, Mr. Niger Woods. Thank you very much for the good job you are doing.
Thank you.
The Lord is your strength, and He would uplift you.
Amen.
I greet the panelists. I greet everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are from the four corners of the world. I'm only going to talk about three things. One, about Seun. You see that Seun, he's what you can call hypocrite. All those, I don't even care all those messages, all those things he was saying. Let people just ignore him. Let us ignore him because he's Agbado's camp. So they should carry. We didn't vote for him. We don't want him. It is not business like usual. No. This is a different thing entirely. We want democracy. We voted for Obi. It is either they give this mandate to this man and Nigeria can move on. Like Obi always say, you have to be excellent if you want to be called excellency. There's nothing about this man that is right. His childhood, we don't know. No schoolmates, no original certificates. Everything about him is fraudulent. No, they can't do this to us again, this 2023. No, this our era is a different thing. This is a new generation. We won't accept him. We don't even accept him. I'm talking to the judiciary. Let them do the right thing. I don't know if any of you notices that they should have compelled INEC. Tinubu and INEC are not above the law in Nigeria. You are telling them to bring what the other parties paid for, to give them the beavers. INEC refused to bring it. I don't know if people are, feeling the way I feel about it. Why can't the judiciary compel them? There should be something to be done. That is breach of the law. Or how do I put it? I don't know how to put it. A body, an institution in our land, you are telling INEC to bring beavers and they are not bringing it, and the judiciary is not saying something, saying anything. They should do the right thing. They shouldn't put Nigeria on, I don't know if I use this word, maybe it is wrong here. They shouldn't put Nigeria on fire. We are not taking it this time. It is not moving on. No, we are not moving on until they do the right thing. Obi has that mandate. They should return it to him if they want us to move on in Nigeria. Or else this thing will turn into a big crisis. Then I mentioned something, Mr. Niger, was please, all obedience, we should come under one, maybe petition, all over the world. It might not be on your platform, just on the internet. Let us come together and sign millions, petition, like 20 million, 30 million, all obedience, we should be part of it. Sign it, then let's go to the international court. I'm telling you this, it is legal. It is legal because there is no law in Nigeria. They are above the law. Let us carry our case to the international court. We don't want Agbado. We didn't vote for Tinubu. We don't want him. Let us go and fight our case in the international court after all these shenanigans they are doing in Nigeria. Because I don't see the judges, I don't see them doing the right thing. I'm so upset by the speech that man made today. I am so upset and unhappy.
Thank you.
How dare them? Please, let us make a move about this signing of petitions. Let's come together, all obedient, all over the world, and sign this thing. It is this thing we will take to the international court to fight them. We are going to fight this case to the last, to the finish. No, we are not accepting this. You can't impose somebody on us. This is a new era. No, we won't take it. Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Okay, my people, sorry, we lost, I don't know what happened at that moment, but I guess everybody can hear me now. Can anybody hear me? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes,
wonderful. Thank you. God bless you all. All right, let me come back to the people on the panel. I'll go to Mother Patricia. Mother Patricia, good evening to you.
Good evening. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Yeah. I want to start with Oraka's message. He said nobody holds the monopoly of Nigeria. I want to agree with him because it looks like that's what the so-called Northern Caliphates have been thinking, they hold the monopoly of Nigeria. But I'm glad that people like Oraka and us that is telling them no. You don't hold the monopoly of Nigeria. Nigeria belongs to every one of us, and nobody is more Nigerian than any Nigerian. And he also mentioned the fact that before he used to think that the problem of Nigeria only relies on this Northern Caliphate or the Fulani ones, but that this emergence of our principle brought a new revelation to all of us, including me, honestly, to know that really and really, those people, they are not just the problem. He also stressed the fact that the retrogression that we have, backwardness that we have seen in Nigeria or in the South and other places in the Southeast is due to this Southwest, or this Southwest, the Southwest people, the ones that are of course, the ones that are on the side of the Northern Caliphate. They are the ones that have kept us in that quagmire. And I would say I concur 100%. Because how will you want to be the only light in a dark place? Nigeria is huge. How will you be happy that they've closed all the other seaports and make you just the only city to have the seaport when we have seas everywhere in the south and southeast? How will you be happy when we have airports and you want us to be traveling 5 hours, 7 hours to Lagos to go catch flights to travel internationally? Does that make any sense? Is that a character or an attribute of people that want the progress of other people? I don't think so. especially when you know that these other places were already doing well before now. As a child or as a teenager, everything was working for me in former Bende State, even the Midwest state region. It was working. So, but for them now to collapse and destroy the other parts to make only one place, only one place becomes the hub of everything. I think that's wickedness, the highest level. So the emergence of our principal actually opened many of our eyes to see the cruelty, the evil and wickedness and craftiness of these so-called people. I'm not generalizing. I'm saying the cabals of this Southwest, because they are the ones doing all these things. I don't see any reason why they should close the Sapele port. I don't see any reason why they should close the Warri port. I don't see any reason why they cannot have the Gelegele port, seaport in Benin. I don't see any reason. It cannot be too much for a nation like ours that has the population. Population equals wealth. So what are we talking about? The more people you have, the more wealth, the more wealthy you are. And we don't only have population. We have, we have human capital. There are people there are places that they have population, but of course, they even when you develop them, you still can get little from them. But Nigeria, we have God-gifted calibers of individuals. You find them everywhere. All they need is a thriving environment. Even without that thriving environment, they are making it happen. So for you to now collapse the other places that we're progressing and bring everything to Lagos, and now after they've brought everything to Lagos, and now you are telling them that, oh no, they shouldn't be there. First, then I'll say, you know what? Those pipes they ran to everywhere from the Niger Delta, they should first cut them. They need to stop them. That's what it needs to be, because all the other oil companies that are having their headquarters in Lagos, they need to move back to the oil cities where they are producing, where they are taking the oil from. Because you cannot be using the money that is being produced from my own region to develop Lagos, and you're telling me that I'm not supposed to have a share of Lagos, and you didn't give me any piece of land for free. I bought it. I built my place. So that is on that. So that's the fact that our principal came up. It's a great revelation for us to see that it's not only the Fulani Caliphate that are our problem. The Southwest also, those people that doesn't want Nigeria to progress, only love themselves. Look, in a country like Nigeria, the only thing that can work, that can make us be able to be together as one is me wishing you well and you wishing me well. But if you want me to go down and then you steal from me to make yourself rich, and then you're also oppressing me, it will never work. And that's what we are seeing. And I'm glad that they are coming out to show us who they are and whatever. Look, I'm not concerned about the Igbo, because as far as I'm concerned, I'm an Igbo. Because that's how they see me. That's how they see me. And even this Wazobia thing, they always say I'm out of it. I don't want to hear that Wazobia, because you cannot marginalize me. I have a voice. I'm an individual. I have a tribe. So It's not just Wazobia that create Nigeria. So look, those things should be get off from our mind now. We shouldn't be saying it, because I heard it a few days now that some places say that. So we should try to conscious ourselves, because that is how you divide yourself. Because you are saying that when you say Wazobia, it means that you are saying that you are more Nigerian than the others that you didn't include. If you're not running a nation of inclusivity, so why are we one? If you can come up with this segregation, divide and rule, why are we one? There shouldn't be any reason. So Tinubu coming up to say that, I moved to Tinubu, is just a shame. I had a speech calling it a democracy day, June 12th. Is it really a democracy day? Or is it a rape of democracy? I think I would call it the rape of democracy, because it didn't happen. You know, the people went out anonymously to vote for the person they wanted up and down the country. I was talking about Abiola the other day. Somebody interrupted me and said, "Oh, Abiola was this and that." But the fact I was driving towards that, the fact that everybody came out to vote for him, I can say that he is the only person up till now, before our PO now, is the only one, as far as Nigeria is concerned, that was duly elected by Nigerians. Yet they didn't let that be. So it's not a democracy day, it's the rape of Nigeria. It was a day, the day of rape of Nigeria. That's why I call it. Cannot call that a democracy. Democracy that people voted for. Somebody that everybody went out, both north, west, south, east, Muslim, Christians, whatever. Everybody came out and 80-something% of the people voted for him. Yet they didn't let him be. He couldn't become the president. How can you say that's a democracy day? It's not democracy, it's the day of rape. The day of rape of democracy. That's what you should call it. And 30 years after, you see this one coming to rape democracy again. And he's saying that, yes, the victory of Abiola was free and fair at his time. Yes, but Tinubu's one that was reading his speech, can he deem his own victory as free and fair? You cannot. So why come out to give us a speech like that when you know that you are sitting on unconstitutional, something that you stole? You come and talk about democracy when you are acting as a dictator or tyrant. Doesn't make any sense.
Thank you.
Sometimes people don't know what they should celebrate. Anyway, then Seun, you also mentioned the fact that Tinubu, you mentioned the fact that Tinubu commitment to decency cannot be overemphasized. That's the point I captured from his statement. And I don't know what decency he was talking about. What is to be decent? Does Tinubu have a decent character? His role in this election, was it decent? His decency to his decency to commitment to decency. How committed is Tinubu to decency? He's not. Was his action decent? Is his position now decent? So I don't know what he's talking about. I mean, like the other guys, I say we should ignore him because he's an APC person. So I think that's where I'll leave him. Let them be sleeping. But whatever he does, whatever Tinubu does, that will not give him that crown. That will not make that crown remain on his head, because when the time comes, we will pull that crown from his head and give it to the right person. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Patricia.
Mr. Elvis, can I make a comment on Madam Patricia's submission? Just
1 minute.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I just want to make a comment that she talked about that it's not only the Fulani that are the problem, the Southwesterners are also part of it. Yes, the Southwesterners are part of it, but we also have the backstabbers and the betrayers from the East. See, these people are all part of the darkness we're talking about. It is not just only the Southwestern, there's this crop of them from the South and also from the East that are betrayers and backstabbers too. And these are the people we need to take out. They are all combined together. That's my take on that.
Yes, I agree with you. I agree with you because if you listen to my submissions before, I've also emphasized that before, that those people too, we're going to group them together. We have them in Southeast, South as well. The sellouts among us. Yes, they are there. I'm aware of that. Thank you.
Thank you, everybody. Let us listen to Comrade Amobode Ago on what you have to say on this 2 minutes video before I call out the next person.
Great Nigerian people. Today, na June the 12th day of 2023, may be Democracy Day for Nigeria. So I wish every Nigerian happy Democracy Day. But my question be, we really day for democracy or another kind of crazy now we day? How President for inaugural speech, he announced saying he not get hand for subsidy. Meanwhile, they don't use our money of subsidy to bring product we will last the July ending. And yes, suddenly fuel just go up everywhere. They begin order. Ordinary man no fear for them. The thing increase by almost 200%. People know if you carry their children go school again. To buy food shop not a problem. To move from point A to point B, almost not possible. Civil society try to raise alarm. Labour say they want to join the alarm one raise. Suddenly, Bola Tinubu call them. They enter room. They do closed door meeting. After closed door meeting, we don't hear anything again. The next thing we will hear, we say they call the 36 state governors enter a house for Aso Rock. Tinubu again follow and do closed door meeting. After that closed door meeting, what do we hear? The next time we will hear, we say traditional rulers. Now in the summon all over the country. They enter meeting with Baba, another closed door meeting. After the closed door meeting, we will not hear anything. And also the next one, now religious leaders they'll carry enter closed door meeting. But they will not, from there everyone will quiet. Waiting that they talk for inside that closed door meeting. When the normal Nigerians they know, the ordinary other Nigerians to know. The suffering don't continue. Now for 13 days, Nigerians they suffer. Nigerians they hear fire. You when they support APC, you they support PDP, you they support ABGA, you they support Labour Party, or you they support NNPP. Is your condition better than my own? You they live any better? Okay, all those who are governors with all those parties when they now, any of them don't come up with any measure to cushion the effect of this suffering with this. Oh, you think what now they think? All of them are the same. They not send me and you. Now only waiting cause their own. Now I consign them. In case you know to make I also shock you. Most of them, their family, they go the best schools there, they go the best hospital there, they enjoy the best of life there. Yet they can't give us Dracula and mad psychiatric witchcraft policy here to kill all of us. People if you jackpot on jackpot, me I know they go anywhere. I be here. You, I know say some of you where they watch and you like to jackpot, but you not fit. We dey here, we shall die here together. They know they share anything with us for this suffering. Now only grave now they get with me and you in common. You don't know. It is the mean way for us. Which of
All right. Thank you very much, my people. Let's talk. Thank you. Continue to press on the like button, and let's talk. Let me call on the next person on the panel. Okay, we lost Madam Patricia on the platform. Okay, Mr. Felix, are you there with us? Okay, let me go to Mr. Alaba.
I'm here. Sorry.
Okay. Thank you very much. Good evening to you once again. Please talk to us.
Good evening, my brother. Good evening, all the panelists, the comment section, the viewers worldwide. I only have one question for everyone out there. Can autocracy be celebrating democracy? Because if they said they are celebrating democracy, all these political dealers, they should define to the world the full meaning of democracy. Because if they are able to define the full meaning of democracy, I will join them with all my heart and soul to celebrate it with them. There is nothing to celebrate about the Democracy Day, June 12. Why? Because it was the beginning of dictatorship in our beloved country called Nigeria. Let me move out from there. About Seun. Seun happened to be of the same category with Abati in our eyes. Please, my beloved brothers, make a U-turn from all the decisions that you have took in your lifetime and repent. By so doing, you will be saved from the karma that awaits you people. All the people that belong to the same category with these two people I just mentioned, make a U-turn and ask God whether the God of Bible, the God of Quran, or the gods that you serve, ask them for forgiveness, because you never knew what you were doing. By so doing, you all will be saved. If not, you don't want to repent and make a U-turn, mark my word today, less than a year before this year also, the karma that awaits you people is unimaginable. Because when you guys went to school, compare it with the school system we have now. When you guys were young, if you go to market on shopping, you go there with 5 naira, 3 naira, 2 naira, you have a basket filled up. Naira have value. Everywhere you go, you have value as a Nigerian. Now, these people have devalued our naira, devalued our integrity. Anywhere you go, you say, where are you from? I'm in Nigeria. The way they tagged you, just because of what these political dealers have done to us as a nation, a blessed nation for that. Evildoers, please stop all this evil you have been doing. Repent. Go and sin no more. That is all I have to say to you people. If not, the karma that awaits you people is more than ocean. Then let me talk about the rerun of a thing. I beg you, well meaningful Nigeria out there, peradventure, if the judicial system happen to do their worst of going to rerun, judicial system, please, before making that announcement, try and pass a bill to secure the Nigerians out there on the election day. Before you take your decision, call Mahmoud and his cohort to the court to listen to the evidence our principal, Mr. Peter Obi, and the Labour Party played in the courtroom. What he said about the election. everything he promised. In the Shatter House, everywhere he goes, everything he promised in the channel. Ask him that question. What went wrong? First. Second, ask him another question about the argument they had with the PDP candidate. Who asked them, our candidate have to be made the president of the nation? And the INEC said, do you know that your candidate does not score 25% in the FCT? Ask them that question. Why do they make that statement? Knowing fully that Tinubu never scored even 20% in the FCT. Ask them that question. What made them to pronounce him as the winner at the midnight? Ask them that question. What made them to make him the winner of the 2023 election by knowing fully it does not score 25%? Ask them that question. It's very important before you take your decision of even going for a run. And that is the worst thing you people can do. I know, right from the beginning. I keep on saying it. Please, judicial system, the country destiny lies in your hand. You have to interpret the law, the constitution, as it is written there. Interpret it very well. I'm pleading. By so doing, you people will be celebrated. But if peradventure you people decide to do otherwise, I don't know what to say. Because
thank you.
The Western world you people are planning to run to, what awaits you there? You can't even imagine it. I guess that's all I have to say for now, because I'm really angry.
Thank you. Thank you. I understand how you feel. I would like to add this to it, my people. You see, manifesto of Mr. Peter Obi is what I'm currently seeing these people are doing now. The only manifesto that is the only plan that was not part of Peter Obi's manifesto that he did not really expose, you know, he always sketched around it, was security, how he would sort security problem out of in Nigeria. He didn't do, they were deliberately avoiding that area. But look what is happening now. As we speak now, my people, you know, we have to say things how it is. There is light, permanent light. I talked to my security man early this morning. He said for the past 7 days, they have only seized light 20 minutes for the past 7 days. Only 20 minutes. They seize them, 20 minutes later, they bring her, and that was on Thursday till now. You see, I'm going somewhere. I'm not get where they go. Now, Tinubu has just signed a student loan act. You don't sign that. You just signed that one this afternoon now. And many more, you know, they are trying to put in place. My people, what am I trying to say here? Anything, any of you that is praying for rerun, I'm sorry. Because I wanted to hear, I know I never hear for everybody finish, but the few we don't talk to. I say make I quickly add this one because at the body they do me. Any of them way they pray for rerun. One, a lot of people have given up because they're putting everything to make sure this happened. At the end, see what they get, they just give up. Many of them are not consecrated the way you are or the way I am. So to be able to indoctrinate them again, to go back on the street, make them go vote, many of them are just a beg. I'm telling you, 40% we dropped, if no more. So for me, I'm 100% against rerun. I don't want to talk the rest. I'm 100%. Let them just see who win this election. If not rerun, with the way this is going, I don't know whether they follow social media or because now inside we did. If you talk at this particular moment now, if you talk to 50 people, 40 people, what you will hear from there, you will surprise. Not my mouth now, they hear them.
But
So
are we
for
allowed to
me,
interject you?
yes, sir. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Elvis, for bringing up that issue of the loan. I think I saw that thing earlier, but for some reason I don't want to jump the. Maybe you have it in your next presentation. But if the loan thing, the loan thing is not well planned. These guys are just doing, the more you see, the less you see. The more you look, the less you see. Like Nigeria here. Please, let's obedience. Let's not fall for all of their shenanigans. These guys are still battling with the issue of legitimacy. They will do everything possible to want to get the heart of people. Now, when we talk about Iran, and why are we even talking about Iran? Let's not even go there. They have not. This thing is still in court. I wonder why people are jumping ahead of the court. They've not decided about Iran. We are talking about. Let's leave all of those things. This thing is still in court. Whether there is light or no light, this guy will do everything possible to want to impress Nigerians. That is what they do, and they are failed.
Let me tell you, my brother. I'm happy that you said they will do everything to try to impress Nigerians. Listen, we have lots of gullible Nigerians. Now, because you are not part of the people that is gullible, I make you talk like this. You cannot change other people's mindsets. What the common Nigerians are looking for, in most cases, when they get time, their brain is already being captured. Saying no to rerun in advance now is better before they pass the judgment. You cannot fold your hands, make the first pass judgment first before you come to talk. Let all Nigerians, consigned Nigerians, continue to say no to rerun, because the only thing, God forbid, you know, say me not trust anything for Nigeria after they talk am. Me not gonna be so okay. The way things will be so now. All of them, all eyes on judiciary, all eyes on judiciary. All right, okay. Mo could judge them now. Me the no say we do our best. Mo give them a wrong. Mo give them a wrong. Mo give them a wrong. Me they no say we not agree with the way election take go. Then you are finished. You are finished. I'm telling you, I the talker now. Una not say when I the talk. Una know the two take am until I'll come back and tell you and say I talk am.
That's you don't reach my turn.
Hold on, please. Mute to say never reach your turn. You know, please, we must not accept rerun. Now our mandate now we want. Thank you. Let me go to Mr. Alaba. Mr. Alaba, is your turn. Good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
Yeah, good evening, Niger Wash, and God continue to bless you guys for all you're doing on behalf of the country. God will continue to protect you all. In fact, you're the real true journalist we now have these days, because you hear the minds of the people, their opinion, their state of mind, which is very important to any purported democracy. And I will get to the likes of Seun later. So first of all, today is supposed to be Nigeria Democracy Day. Personally, I don't believe Nigeria has a democracy. So anybody celebrating Democracy Day is only deceiving themselves. You know, you can wrap a core, that is a core in a leaf, and present it to me as moi moi. The two processes are different. One is made with beans, one is made with corn. You know, a core is not moi moi, even though you wrap both of them with the same green leaf.
Eko is pap.
Pap or akamu, you know. So we don't have democracy. And I am glad that this Peter Obi situation came up, beginning to enlighten Nigerians, because Nigerians are now just thinking that it is now that we don't have democracy. We have not had democracy since 1999, my people. They just make you believe we have one. You see, I always said, and I've said it on your program once, you see, yes, we have 300 and something tribes in terms of our geographical space. That's where that ends. In the true sense of the word, what we have is just true tribal, my brother. We have the big man tribe and the small and the common man tribe. Don't let anybody deceive you. Yeah, we might have a collection of tips from all Nigerian tribe, Ibibio, Yoruba, Hausa, this, that, coalescing together or forming partnership once in a while to deceive Nigeria when they do their abracadabra on stage. But we only have 2 tribes, though. And we have one middle tribe between those 2 tribes. The space is very small. It's like a triangular pyramid with the top and the bottom. But in the middle, there's this new tribe, but everybody is just facing the big man tribe. Everybody wants to join the big man tribe. Everybody wants to become the big man tribe. And the big man tribe doesn't care about the people, but it cares about stealing from the people. It sees the people as resources to exploit. These are deep political conversation, which I know, but we don't have democracy. Bottom line, democracy doesn't exist, so why would we be celebrating it? Even everybody keep bringing up Abiola, June 12, Abiola was robbed. Abiola was not the one that was robbed on June 12. It was Nigerians that were insulted and robbed. Because Nigerians voted on behalf of Abiola. They wanted to give Abiola a job. And some people felt that, well, what you Nigerians want, don't care. And there we are. Since 1960, we now have a nation that don't provide you anything. Look at you now, just shouting up NEPA over there about them having light for 7 days. Is that something that should have been come up on an intellectual forum? Isn't electric light normal thing everybody should have? Should those things be things we should be praying for in church, where some people see it as a miracle because we have light for 1 month? These are fundamentals. You always say it yourself, Mr. Elvis. The country has not done anything for you. Everybody knows. I can't rush now to say I want to get a passport and get it within a month. There's no education. There's no school. We all know the whole story. All those ones now, old news be that. Let's focus on the real news. So we don't have democracy, but we do have these 2 tribes that are in battle with each other. The big man tribe and the common man tribe. Now, the common man tribe, they have a lot of poverty and they have a lot of ignorance. And using your word, they are very gullible. There are resources for this big man tribe. Now, this big man tribe, they don't believe in the rule of law. They only believe in selective justice. You understand? They don't believe that everybody is equal. They believe that some are more equal than others. It's a firm belief. They don't believe in punishment for wrongdoing. They believe in structure, the structure of impunity. And they truly believe these things. Their lives are designed to fulfill that. And they have lots of recruits. Even people not yet born are already on their side. Because who want making Peking be poor? Everybody wants to make it. But the cost of making it is what is at issue. And because we all live in the same space, we're constantly having this friction. And the friction will be there and we grow larger and larger and bigger. You understand? In a normal society, this problem, like I told you the last time I said, this probably started way back. But like a seed, when it was planted in 1965 or 1964 or 1966, it started to grow even after the Civil War. Now it has grown into a mighty Iroko tree. Every corner of our life. Name it. Which one you want to count? Journalists are members. INEC, members. NNPC, members. Judiciary, members. Religious leader, members. Teachers, members. Name one. Nurses, members. Doctors, members. Because everybody won't live in Banana Island. Everybody won't live for Lekki, Ikeja, or go abroad, or Ikoyi. Nobody wants to stay Mushi or any of the ghetto where we get, or any ghetto you might have. So that is our problem. Fundamentally, we have no democracy, but we are made to believe we have one. We have a core. We believe we have moi. That's number one. Number two is that since all society has been aspected, don't be surprised by the likes of Abati or Seun. Those ones are just trying to fulfill their stomach infrastructure. I'm not even as shocked of Seun in this era as I am of a guy you all have heard of called Joe Igbokwe. Makes a lot of noise in Lagos. He's Igbo. He's like, I see him as the Gobel of the Nazi people. So since 1999, 1999 now, we have this PDP. PDP was still fair to us. PDP is chop, you chop. And if they remain rich ground, it touch everybody. The moment we invested in this Egbekegbe called APC, oh boy, they can't show us new side. Oh. This Egbekegbe na bad society. This APC, now they started with us, started to exploit our religious differences, weaponize it, exploit our tribal differences, our diversity, which should have been our strength. They weaponize it. Do you know what it means to weaponize something where you all are busy fighting with each other? They will be busy chopping as much as they can chop and sell the whole country away. This Tinubu guy, he's unconstitutional. He didn't win 25%. He shouldn't even be called president. Is that the person that will bring good things to the people? You are all fooling ourselves. They will start with their stage show, like Buhari did at the beginning. And then at the end, they will chop, and if anything remain, they go still ask who won't buy the carpets. So that's what they are. So they would exploit these APC people are even more dangerous. Stop thinking that, what's that? Obasa was saying this in Lagos. The El Rufai was saying that. This is an agenda from the top. One day I was listening to some radio station in Nigeria, and somebody called me. I don't even know whether it was you, Mr. Elvis. The voice sounded like you, and the man also was named Elvis. He said, all I want to say is I want to tell Tinubu to call his boys to order. This tribalism and this religious thing is dangerous. Call your boys. This is official policy from the top. Don't think it's some people that are wayward or going to. You see, each of these political agents have their talking points. They have their hook. This tribal and religious hook is for their own people. Just in case, as soon as the court rule against them, they implement their plan B. They know what they are doing. Don't think all these things are accident. The other day, the civil society, was it 2 days ago, I tried to join, I couldn't, came out and said, Mahmoud should apologize. Nonsense. We have criminals among us, people that should be in jail. They're saying apologize. Apologize for who? For what? Apologize for yourself when you are in jail eating beans. But because we don't have a country yet, people like that can come. And you see people like Channel quickly brought it. And there was one guy there that talked there. It was my classmate who, Ezinwa is the chairman for Partners for Electoral Reform. He was quick to pick up the microphone at that their meeting and say, well, the apology part is not in the document they are presenting. Let me tell you one thing about this guy, so you all can know how APC has penetrated all aspects of our society. All these things are pre-planned. I have a one-on-one conversation with that man, Mr. Ezinwa, and I'm quoting directly. That's May 9, 2023, 4:03 p.m. Why I have accused him that them swearing in someone, putting it in our constitution that someone can be swearing before the case is finished is a mockery of the rule of law. Was his response, and I'm reading directly. Interesting. So you've been making a mockery of the rule of law all this while. Can your candidate go to Ekiti, Kwara, Ogun, Oyo, Kebbi, Jigawa, Kanu, Sokoto, Zamfara, Adamawa, Yobe, and say he won the election? Bro, I work in this space. I'm not affected by the spell of the most successful con man of this era. That is referring to Obi, your candidate. Your candidate gifted Tinubu this victory. He knows it. You know it. The pretension to the contrary is what amazes me. And I told him point blank that I'm not partisan. I just want the good of my country. And I don't even believe you all have a democracy. So this is the people that made the law they are implementing. His name is Ezinwa. He's the chairman, partner. You can look it up. So you're already partisan. He was arguing like a strong APC member, the same way INEC is arguing like they are APC now in court. So you all have to see how deep, how bad this whole situation is. And these are the same boys we both tried to fight Babangida and them Abacha when we were in LASU back in the days with Dele Faro and Timi. You see, everybody has changed. That's why I said we have two tribes and a narrow tribe of everybody trying to join the top tribe. This structure of structure of stomach infrastructure is really strong and it's helping them. But God has blessed us with this technology and this Mr. Obi. This thing has left tracks that they can't cover. It has left evidence. So many evidence. How can you say you have democracy? Look, the basic point of democracy, the foundation of any democracy is to protect the least among us, the weakest among us, the smallest among us. If your democracy fails, it's not just about majority rule. People keep making that mistake. The point of majority rule is to protect the weakest. Let me quickly round up. Now, on the issue of rerun, people, like I said, people like journalists like Seun are useless. So on the issue of rerun, how can you be talking rerun when we have not held the criminals accountable? Those who in daylight insulted the whole country, insulted us, robbed us in daylight. We've not held them accountable. We can't talk rerun. They all need to be held accountable. You know, so that's my submission for today. I have other things, but I always I want to say that it is also the belief of these people that it is the elite echo chamber that are fragmented, not the people. They don't even believe Nigerians are fragmented. They think it's only among themselves that they are fragmented, that the people will go along with whatever they give them. This is that quote. Anyway, let me let other people talk. I thank you for giving me a voice. And God continue to bless you. And if anybody has any counter or you need me more addition, I'll be willing to expatiate or talk more.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much for your submission. Okay, APA Midwest people, yes, I don't see you. If you off your camera now before I accept you in, you know, I'll talk better. Okay, all right. I have more people that need to speak to us. Let me quickly move. Before Black Panther, we have one more person before that, which is HJ. Okay, HJ, is your turn right now. 8 minutes. Please talk to us, sir.
Yeah, thanks very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks for your work, and thanks to all the panelists and everyone that are listening or watching. You see, I want to start by saying that Tinubu is not my president. I want to make that clear, and I strongly oppose the idea of a rerun. Though rerun was part of Obi's petition, the fact that it was included in the petition, then the possibility of it becoming a talking point at this stage cannot be excluded. You know, it's part of the petition, but that's not what we should be. You know, we should focus on. And again, the guy that will show his video, that is what's his name? This guy, the one that was talking that if there is a rerun today, Obi will not get 2 million votes. That statement is sickening. It's a sickening statement. Even with all the evidence at the court presently, and with Nigerians that are following this, even if there is a rerun today, I believe that the status quo will remain, which means that Obi will win. I just want to set that record straight. And the issue of rerun, for me, regardless what Tinubu is doing right now with all these fake policies that is coming up with, electricity bill, you just mentioned the student loan. These are all fake policies. It is the implementation that will speak. We also, trying to steal mostly all of the manifesto of Peter Obi of the Labour Party. We know how they feel, how they did with the issue of subsidy, how that went. It's all about the implementation. Why did I say that? These people, as I always say, they have no capacity to do good. Who is going to run it? Who are the Nigerians that will even get the student loan? Is it not those civil servants that we have there, or eventually, who is the minister that is going to be in charge? Tell us the minister. Name the minister for us. Or right now, you are micromanaging it inside Aso Rock. Is it inside Aso Rock that we implement student loan? You will still have to bring it out there. And I want to see who those people that will manage it. Let's see your Minister of Education. Let's even see them. These people have no capacity of doing good. You cannot even come out with such a policy. You have no cabinet in place. They think people are stupid. They think people are stupid. Who are those that will implement this policy? So don't let us be dissuaded, on this, running away with the policies of Peter Obi, doing all this, micromanaging the entire nation from inside one room with some group of 3 or 4 people. A whole Nigeria signing the student loan bill. It's not going to work. We should all know from day one that that's just a scam. And as I always said, these people have no capacity of doing good. Even if Tinubu comes out today and he said he will start a social welfare program in Nigeria, giving all vulnerable Nigerians, the poor, the widows, and those, will be giving them monthly 50,000, 100,000 naira monthly. They cannot implement it. They will eat it up through embezzlement, through kickbacks. It can't work. They have no capacity of doing good. So Tinubu coming out saying that those that lost, I just want to make this as brief as possible because I'm so really mad, listening to his democracy speech, saying that those that lost the election do not deserve to win the next time. What a criminal. What a criminal. It's like saying in Yoruba language, there's this saying, they will say, it's like the case of a thief who was not arrested early enough, and the thief is now turning around to now arrest the owner. That's what he's doing here. He's now telling the people that won the election that next time they will not deserve to be a winner. He's playing a fast one. This guy is a criminal. So all these policies, about electricity bill, people now seeing light for, uninterrupted light, even going to the extent of arresting a Emefiele, a criminal arresting a criminal, student loan policy, being micromanaged, from inside the Aso Rock, 2 or 3 people. Who are those people that will implement it? Nothing. So they just think that Nigerians are fool. So this will not work. It won't work. With respect to Seun, deceitful comment or statement today, for me, I'm not really disappointed because I know we don't have media in Nigeria. There's no media in Nigeria. I will take Seun serious. The likes of Seun, the likes of Abati, I will take them serious when they will come on here and start talking about the election results of February 2025. Let Seun come out and make a statement with respect to the election results. Let Seun come out and make a statement with respect to what we are all seeing on IREF, side by side with the results of Rivers State, Benue State. Let him make a comment on all those. Let him come out and make a comment, make a closing remark after his show. After all, Seun is the political editor of Arise News, which means he has the power, is in a position to have at least do an investigation around this IREF thing. Or will channels be telling us that they don't know what is on IREF as of today? What has been the comment of Seun or Arise News on the result that is on IREF? Even with all the report that came out of BBC, that came out of, with everything that everybody has been saying, is all there. When he comes out and he says something like, and he make a statement, let's know your position first of all on that, with respect to the election result. Let's know your position with respect to result on IRF, with what happens in Rivers State, Benue State. Make a comment on the current suitability of Mahmoud Yakubu as the chairman of INEC as of now, vis-a-vis the election that was conducted. Then you have the audacity to make such statement today. You cannot just jump the gun, because what you did today is purely just, you are just, there's this thing they say in politics, or it's part of marketing. When you say it over and over again, it becomes the truth. And that's the foundation they are laying. So it's going to start saying this statement, and Nigerians will start to believe that Tinubu is their president. That's the game. These guys, Seun, Abati, I think they are better off to be in politics or politicians than being a journalist, because they can't even ask the right questions. I dare them. They can't, because they are protecting their jobs and their pockets. So he can't even ask the right questions in the first place. So Tinubu talking about democracy today, it's just like adding salt to injury, talking about democracy. First of all, the people that voted against you, they are more than those that voted for you. So I don't even know what democracy is. Whether I even understand what democracy. This guy is a criminal. May his soul rest in peace. Yaradua won the election. Even the election was fraudulent, but at least at the minimum, he came out and he said the election that brought me to power was faulty, if I may just kind of paraphrase him. Was faulty. This man, even his own election is 10 times worse than Yaradua, the election that brought Yaradua to power. At the minimum, he has not recognized that fact. Have you noticed that since this man has been criminally selected, he has never once make a statement or referring to or even alluding to the fact that this election has some issues? Is saying that those that lost, they won't deserve to win, or something to that effect today. You just think that Nigerians are stupid, or people are stupid. They've forgotten that they are missing one fact, especially even the media now. Still going back to the likes of Seun and Abati. I want to put them in the same basket, because what Seun did today, Abati has been doing it continuously, even this weekend. They are missing the fact that.
All right, please round up. Thank you.
Let me round up. Thanks, Mr. Elvis. They are missing the fact that Nigeria is not the same and will not be the same again. The media inclusive, the train has left them, and the earlier they know this, the better. The Nigerians that are dormant previously, that are not interested or not involving or participating in politics, those Nigerians are now awakening. They are now alive. The earlier they realize that, the better for them. I think I will rest my case here for now, Mr. Elvis. Thanks very much. Thanks for the opportunity. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, AJ. God bless you, sir. All right. Thank you very much, my people. Press on the like button. I would like to move on to Black Panther. Black Panther, thanks for your patience. After Black Panther will be Mr. Alex. Black Panther, please talk to us, sir.
Good day, Mr. Elvis. To all Nigerian family, I greet you all. Good afternoon, good morning, wherever you are around the world. You're listening to us. Make sure you press the like button and try to share these critical issues being discussed by Nigerians worldwide. Thank you, panelists. You guys are doing good service to the nation. You guys are speaking with passion and then hitting hard on the issues. I would like to start from the back. That is on Seun. I know most of us has really talked on Seun, you know, drag him down, all those. There's one thing you people should note here is that there was a time when Buhari got into power. There was one
Thank you, Mama. I
thing.
can see you now. Thank you. Go ahead, sir.
There was one thing the EFCC director did. He went to all the media houses. He went to all the media houses because he was used to deliver what the press should be doing. And if they go contrary, they'll be shut down. That is very, very, very critical thing they did. And most of us saw it, and we just waited for the outcome. And the outcome now, you know, it brought about the final conclusion of our forecast concerning it. What the Channels TV is doing, like people like Seun is just the Nigerian press has been, they are like a military setting, like they are in a barrack. They receive order, and that is what they are doing. And for Seun, it's an editor of the political whatever they gave to him. He doesn't have power of his own. He doesn't have monopoly. He's speaking according to the script that is given to him. And remember, they've been caught napping, and they paid huge sum of money, and they will not, these are businessmen, they will not like to go and pay more money. If Seun wants to speak according to what is in his mind, because you don't expect Seun to contradict the code of conduct of his own Channels TV where he gets his meal. Not that Seun is really in support of what is really going on, because I'm not saying I'm on the side of Seun, but I've seen Seun speak critically to the problems and what the politicians are doing to Nigerian politics, and he has spoken his mind. But what Seun that I saw speaking, that Seun was given a script. He was given a script. If you see him, he was given a script to speak, and that script was in front of him. Teleprompter was in front of him. He was reading it. He's reading it because that is his job, and that is what he's being paid to do. That is why you see him. He's going to law school, trying to get himself something he can hold on to call his own. And I want to beg, we should not too much really look on what the press is doing. Well, we all know that the press has compromised. They are like the soldiers in a barrack doing what the generals told them to do. Because if you look at the Nigerian press as a whole and compare it with what we entail in overs, you see that the press has not critically dealt with the issue concerning the Nigerian election. They've just, what they are doing is what INEC give them to report, that is what they are reporting. And I want to go on to when you guys were saying we should have, there going to be a rerun. I've already said this year, we should stop selling that narrative of a rerun. We should stop selling that narrative, because what is there, what is in the book is they are looking into the criminal act on the election issue. If you want to call for a rerun, they cannot even meet the rerun, because this man scored 25%, the two others did not score. This one got high votes. The other one that scored the third vote is
Peter Obi added it to his petition, a rerun, okay?
Okay, added to his petition.
Yes, he's there.
Maybe he has something in mind, but I am not seeing a rerun in this issue, because before you can ask for a rerun, that plea that this guy had cheated to take his vote from this other side, what we saw in the system that they have done,
The law got to take effect and clarify that issue. We cannot have a rerun under the premises of corruption still intact right there.
Can I, Black Panther, can I just interrupt just for, for 10 seconds?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry about that. This is the issue of rerun. Even if there is a rerun today, the rerun is going to be between Obi and Atiku, not Tinubu. That is why we should not be dissuaded on that as much. Thanks.
Yeah, you see what he just said now? He said, even if there's a rerun, that is what I'm telling you, that if those factors that causes the misplacement of voters' results, they are not dealt with, we are forecasting, we have seen it, but we don't know what is on their table, the numbers on their table. Because if you carry the numbers or be brought forward, which PDP has also brought its own numbers forward, if they don't clarify that issue, they don't put those numbers together, we cannot talk about rerun. From our own record, if we have to bring Obi's vote, the one that was stolen, gather it and nest it, you will finally conclude that Obi won the election. There is no need, there's no rerun there. But if the judiciary wants to say there should be a rerun, they must give us the indices. And the indices is not even clear to anybody, because you cannot fight for a rerun when a vote was stolen from this side, and you are now taking the vote that was stolen from this man and giving back to him. And you now see that the vote that was stolen, giving back to him, surpass the two of them that are saying they are number one and number two. So the prospect for a rerun, if the criminal act is not dealt with, it's very slim and very lean. Because if you are a judge now, they bring a case of somebody stole something, your main focus is to rectify that thing that guy stole and bring it back and confirm that, yes, indeed, they have convinced me that, yes, this guy stole this thing. And you bring that stolen item and give back to the rightful owner. Simple as ABC. So for you to not talk on rerun, you have to tell us that this vote of this man, they are on a parallel, they are on a parallel lane, and they are together. You have to prove it to us. We judiciary cannot prove it to us, because what was brought forth to them is my vote was stolen. I have to take it back. That is the issue brought forth to them. So the issue of rerun, we should just take that one and trash it to the lagoon, because I don't see it. Even if Obi brought it, I don't see it happening. The judiciary must decide who owns that vote that was stolen. Except they want to tell us that no vote was stolen. Because if they say no vote was stolen, then Agbado has won. That is the decision that are going to be made. They are trying to tell us that no vote was stolen or vote was stolen. So the vote that was stolen, give it back to the owner and now compute it and tell us who won. That is what the judiciary is supposed to do. And that is what they are supposed to do. And that is what they are going to do. They cannot tell us that there should be a rerun, because there's no dragging of, this man is not dragging that, oh, I didn't steal the vote. This one is bringing a fact to you that he stole my vote. That is what it is. And to all the, like what Mr. Alaba said, Mr. Alaba, I love your analysis of the so-called human rights, whatever crap that is going on in Nigeria. You see, when you go back to the Nadeko era, Nadeko itself, they are the cause of this problem we are in now. Everybody will be shocked that I said so. Nadeko are the problem, they are the problem. They did this thing to us. Nadeko was fighting for democracy and a new constitution. But Nadeko dropped it. They dropped the constitution and now allow the whole thing to continue the way it is, because they drove themselves into the politics of tribal politics. That is what happened. Because Agbado disguised to be a Nadeko follower. But in disguise, he makes sure that he break the Nadeko group and now got his way through. If Nadeko was to be upright, go and check the policies of Nadeko, go and check what they were fighting for. They did not, all they did was that they fought, which everybody wanted the military government to go away, but they forgot one aspect. We don't have a constitution. And when they brought this constitution, after bringing the constitution, they knew that it wasn't our constitution. They let it go. After how many years, nobody rose up again to speak because everybody has been bought over. That is the bond. They were the momentum of our democracy. They were at the front of it. How can the man being at the front now let loose guard? What do we expect? This is the result of what we expected. This is the result. And for Nigeria to make a headway, whether you are talking about tribe, whether you are talking that tribe has done this, everybody is talking about tribe. Yes, these are the indices for us coming together to talk or using the GEJ conference. You guys should go, and it's online there. You guys should go and try to start. I have started on it. Nigeria need to come together and talk. If you don't come together and talk, you still be having all these shenanigans of people doing all sorts of things. I was in a cyberspace 3 days ago. Do you know that somebody came and he's a Yoruba man? If you see the way he spoke, it was as if they give him something to cut the fellow other person that's against Yoruba, he will do it and cut the person off. It will cause serious problem. A lot of people went up, and I told the guy on the system to take that guy out. That guy is not fit to be among the panelists. And that guy, he does not love Nigeria. He's a sectional head. And that sectional head will bring down his own tribe, even in his struggle. Why should you just slay the entire race, a particular tribe, and slay them down because you lost one person? That race that is coming to you to speak to you lost about 3-point-something million people. And you now gag up yourself. This is the problem we have. We have to come together. For us to stop talking about Seun did this, Seun do that, or this man is talking about this, we got to come together. Human rights. Why are the human rights activists, why are they silent? Most of us have not asked that question. Why are all of them silent? They are still looking at Agbado as a Nadeko person who fought for democracy. That is why they are ganging together to bring down anybody that could speak. They all been compromised. All of them. Look at all of them. Kiyamo. I can mention more than 3 that were in the struggle. They've all gone down because they have seen that their man is dead. This is the time for them to chop. That is the mindset, because they know that we don't have a constitution. If you are in government, you know that a nation does not have a constitution, but it was given to them. You can perpetrate anything safely. You will learn safely. These people they're intelligent too. They know what it is. We have lawyers there, a lot of lawyers. That is why I dropped the premises when I was discussing. I said the main problem of Nigeria is among the greatest one is among the educated people. If an educated man cannot see the right and say this thing is right, or why are we trying to change it? But he's telling you that that thing that's right that is wrong is right. That means there's a fundamental problem within the educated class. The non-educated class, they know that they are not educated. They are using tribe and where you come from to give them the food they need to eat. But the non-educated, we can still talk to them and they will see reason to us because their mind is still on the platform of, now my brother, we can still talk to them. But look at the educated one that knows everything, that knows the source. that knows the pillar that holds the nation, they are still dragging their feet in the same court. They still want to go into the same corruption they fought, and many people will lost a lot of people. They are still going into it. What can a nation, how can a nation strive when the educated class are ganging up against the sovereignty of their own nation? We have a lot of issue on our hand. Until we stand our ground, rally round to speak on the fundamentals of what can hold a country. If not, the doom days are just ahead. We are just delaying it. Forget about whatever. In Africa, go and I beg to be corrected. Any nation that has not gathered itself together to speak, go give me the result of that nation. Give me the result. You will see the result. You and I know the result. Any nation, and Nigeria is not different. It's not different from them. What has happened there? There is no amount of prayer that can stop it. It's just a matter of time. It happened in so many nations that are more prayerful than Nigeria. It happens there. Go and check your record. Anything, any structure that holds a nation, and that structure has not been deliberated on, has not been done, and everybody has sat down to say, this is what we call a nation, and you expect something good to come out of that nation. If they have not sat down to speak to themselves,
all right,
then we all should expect the unexpected, which we all know to happen to our nation. It's not a matter of prayer. It is coming. We are just delaying it. If they don't give it to Obi.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Black Panther. Thanks for your submission. God bless you. My people, Mona, help us press like now. You know, the like is very, very important. Help us to press like. Currently, let me see how many we have here. We have 469. Can we take it to 500, please? Take the likes to 500. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Odi Ufoma, thanks very much for your super chat. Please, guys, help us to press on the super chat as well. Support what we're doing here. I appreciate every one of you. I have a caller on the phone. Good evening to you, madam.
Good evening, Nigeria Watch.
Thank you very much, Madam Deborah. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, I just wanted, good evening to all the panelists and good evening to everyone. Just wanted to make a slight contribution to the broadcast.
Go ahead.
I wanted to say something about the tribal discrimination that is going on at the moment. I just want to advise that we shouldn't, it's okay to call it out, but let's not emphasize so much on it, because that's only going to cause more division among the obedient. And the people who are pushing this agenda are the politicians, because they don't have any other thing to run with. So they're just causing this tribalism in order to cause more division, so that people can be divided. And it's just high time we don't, how will I say, we don't put more emphasis on that, because at the end of the day, different people from different tribes come together. This election is one election that people from different tribes, we all come together for a particular purpose, because we want a change. Like the other video you played about those space on Twitter, that guy is so passionate and he's a Yoruba guy. Yes. So we have people like that are doing, and we all, regardless of tribe, we all came together for one purpose. So let's not allow them, the politicians, to divide us with this tribal thing. Let us focus on getting our mandate, because they know that they might lose. So they're trying to divide people, trying to divide as much people as they can. And that's what Tinubu is trying to do. He's just trying to make it look like he's a Yoruba thing versus another tribe. No, we all are suffering about what is going on in Nigeria, regardless of your tribe. So that's one. And secondly, I wanted to agree with there's one of the panelists that, oh my God, what was he even saying then? Was saying about the rerun. To be frank, I support what he said, that rerun should. I just hope that is not going to be an option, because if there's a rerun, you can who is going to conduct the rerun? Is it the same INEC that we are seeing now that we cannot trust? So even if they are talking about rerun, I'm not going to support that. We have all seen how corrupt this INEC is. Is it the same INEC that is going to conduct the rerun or another INEC? So they should look at the criminality in the election, and the votes that were stolen should be returned back. I think that should be the focus. Then anything rerun, I'm not in for it, because the INEC cannot be trusted one bit to conduct any credible election.
Thank you.
So that's something that we shouldn't support.
Thank you.
They should return the votes that were stolen. It's obvious that they stole votes, and that's just something that they should return to. They should return to us before they talk about anything. They cannot be peace without justice.
Thank you.
So that's what we should emphasize on.
Thank you.
Thank
very
you
much,
so
madam.
much for giving me the opportunity to speak.
God bless you,
And
madam.
thank you for what you're doing. Thank you, sir.
Thank
Bye.
you. Thank you, madam. Thank you very much. All right. Love of God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, madam. Good evening to you. Please talk to us. Hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good evening.
Okay. Good evening, madam.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
you know what? This lady, it is Deborah that just finished speaking now. I think I disagree with her for one thing that she said. She said we should not talk about the tribalism. I think it's wrong. We have to call out something that is wrong. And this attitude has been going on in Nigeria forever. And if we are saying that we don't want to call tribalism, we don't want to call tribalism, and we are saying no, because if we do it, it's like this. Like, yes, it is there. It's a problem. Nigeria, this is a big problem in Nigeria that we have to talk about. Okay, for example, now look at somebody like Seun, the journalist. Look at him. You will see in his attitude, in his behavior, that because of bigotry, because it's my person. It's my person. So that is why you can see all of them now. Even the ones that they voted for our person, our principal, most of them now, because of the tribalistic behavior of the way they behave, they are all drawing back. And what we are saying that you say this is a big problem in Nigeria. The only place, and I'm not trying to say because I come from that side. If you see we bend their lives, you hardly see us to be tribalistic. I'm telling you, I'm saying it, I'm sorry to say it. You hardly see us have these attributes. We are not. We love everybody in Nigeria. But let me tell you, it's difficult for you to see people that will come and accept Peter Obi the way we accepted him. Yes. So what I'm saying is that this is a big problem. And it is so much. If we look at, I'm sorry, I will not say all the Yorubas, some of the Yoruba people, the way they are into this tribal thing, when they come together and see them calling this Oduduwa, it is a problem. And until we stop tribalistic behavior, we need to call it out so that it can stop. I disagree that we should not talk about it. If there's a problem, we need to talk about it so that change can come. So that we can see where to go further. Now, let me talk about the to do a rerun. For me, I disagree. Because all what Tinubu is doing now, Tinubu is looking for every way to please Nigerians. Tinubu is looking for every way to say I'm better. All these things that Tinubu is doing, Nigeria, let me tell you people, I hope Nigerians will hear me. Don't be deceived. This man has no plan for anybody. He's only doing this after the court case. You see a different Tinubu. Tinubu is a wicked man. He's a wicked man. There's no doubt about it. Even the woman that adopted him as a child said that this man, if you become a head of a state, people will die people will payment under him. So that's what I'm trying to say. Nobody should say we should not call it out. There's racism in that part of Nigeria. We'll call it out. It's a problem that they have. And this problem started from the one they respected so much. Awolowo started it. So they had the problem. The guy that want to cook food, like that Ida, She's from Yoruba side now. She wants to compete against that girl. And Nigeria girl does something. Instead of you to say, oh, I'm happy for her. You say you want to contest against a Calabar girl. Is that the right thing to do? So we should call it out so that they stop it. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Nigeria Watch.
Okay, go ahead.
You see, we talked about this issue of Christian being docile. And docility is not in Christendom. I don't know why people will say, don't talk about the problem you have. The tribalism. Tribalism is like racism. Why will you say nobody should talk about it? It should retrieve.
All right, we lost you there. Thank you, Blampata. Thank you very much. Let me move on, please. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. All right, I appreciate everybody for your time with us. Please continue to press on the like button. Press on the like button. I asked earlier on if you can take that like to 500. It's currently on 485. Before I call on Mr. Alex, please, can we have 500? It's only 15. It's only, don't worry. It's only 15. You know, it's currently on 485. Press on the like button. Press on it, my people. Today the visibility is not much. You know, we'll be staggering on just 600 today. So yeah, a lot of people don't want to show interest on this thing called democracy. You know, I knew before I put the title out there, I knew, you know, people don't really like to talk about it. They are not even now, right from time, people don't like talking about when it comes to democracy. They are not interested. That's just the truth, because I don't know what the democracy is all about. Even myself, I don't know. Just because it's my job, I have to bring it here. Maybe some of you want to talk about it, but if I have a choice, even me, I don't want to talk about it. You know, yes, it's 490 now. I'm just waiting. 8 to go. 8 to go. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. While we make that complete, let me pick this call. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Okay, that's Money Olagbeya. Thanks very much, madam, for calling in. Please talk to us.
Hello?
Thank you very much, madam. Go ahead. Good evening to you. Talk to us.
Good evening, sir. How are you doing today?
Yeah,
my name is Monisola Olagbeya from Orlando, Florida.
Thank you.
I want to say thank you to you, Niger Watch. I appreciate you for what you are doing. I want to thank all the panelists there, my sisters. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora for what she's doing for us. Niger Watch, I have to get out with my earpiece at work to stop and to call you, because I want to appreciate you for that Twitter space message that you brought, especially that my Yoruba brother. I am a typical Ekiti lady. I am a Yoruba lady. I am 1000% obedient. So sometimes when they talk about Yoruba people, it's so painful that maybe, I don't know the percentage I can give, maybe 10% of us have painted us in bad picture, and people are looking at Yoruba people like that. I'm a very positive person. I always see my cup half full, not empty. That is positive energy that I carry, and that's why I keep encouraging you. But I want you to know today, everything that my brother said on that Twitter space was like encouragement for me, that I shouldn't give up. I shouldn't be sorrowful. I shouldn't be emotional. I thank God for my brother there. Give us a mandate. He also tries his best, but unfortunately I can't get on all the time. I want to tell you, Nigerians, my panelists, obedient, we're going to overcome this. But something I want to say again is, I'm not going to go through everything you have said today. Something I want to say is that I don't want us to put the cat before the horse. I believe so much in justice that the judiciary will surprise us. I am still standing on my feet. Niger Watch, I don't know if you can get a lawyer that will come and educate us, because there's something called process. Nigeria has dealt with so many of us. It has made us so negative. When I read the comments, sometimes I shed tears in my heart. But I want us to know there's something we call Ariwoja. That is the noise of the market. When you are going to buy something in the market, you don't listen to the noise. I want us obedient to stay focused, like what they decide on that Twitter handle. So many things will be thrown at us. Our principal told us that he knows so many things will come. We should not fall for everything that they're going to do to us. Let us stay firm. Let a lawyer come and explain to us what is going to happen in Supreme Court. I know we are going to get our mandate back. This tribunal, what's it called? Is overwhelming. The evidences we have is overwhelming. I will go to Supreme Court, because I know Nigeria, what your problem, your challenge is Supreme Court. I want to say to you, Obi is going to sit in Aso Rock. Supreme Court is not just one person. Everybody is talking about Ariwala or something. He can pay and pay and pay. But there's something that I know that is going to happen, that our mandate will not be lost. We're going to have our mandate back. Please, obedient, stay strong. Don't put the cart before the horse. I don't even want you people to talk about this stupid rerun that you are talking about. Don't let us just distract ourselves. They are going to throw so much to us, to distract us. Let us stay focused. We're in the marketplace. You are not going to buy a Iru and you want to buy Ishua. You are going to the store of somebody selling a wow beans or something. I am a Yoruba woman, proudly Yoruba woman. But let me tell you, what you have in Aso Rock does not represent me. I live in Florida, but I have family back home. Nobody is happy, and everybody that speak, especially that kind of stupid person that you played the whatever, that guy is talking. Anyway, I said I don't want to talk about anything that is going to distract me. I'm really upset because I am a Yoruba person, and because 10% of us has painted us so black that everybody that looks at those Yoruba people, he has spoken so much about us today. It's such a shame, and I'm so angry. But I will say and I will conclude. I am a child of God. I am a positive person. My cup is not full, it's not empty. Whatever is going to happen, we're going to have our mandate back, and we will see that we're going to excel. Nigerian Watch, stay strong. Look for a lawyer to educate you how Supreme Court works. Money will fail. He said, what money cannot buy, more money will buy it. And I want to say to him today, no matter how much money you spend, one person cannot determine the destiny of 212 million people. We are standing, we do not vote for him. He's not my president, and he's not the president of Nigeria. Today is Democracy Day, and we are going to say that we're going to celebrate this democracy again when our principal sits in Aso Rock. We obedient are going to celebrate. Oga Nigerian Watch, please, that Twitter space, play what they say to us, so that some of us that cannot go to Twitter when we are working can listen to them from you. I just got my energy back from that, my brother. If you know the things he was saying, I can't interpret for you. It was just raining curses on their head. What am I showing Buruku? One after the other. Because I have children. I live in America does not mean I'm not a Yoruba person. Before an American, I'm first a Yoruba girl. From Ekiti, white is white, black is black. We don't take rubbish. There's no gray color in my dictionary. So whatever it is, they are stolen from us. They will return it. Supreme Court forget Nigeria. We are getting our mandate back. Thank you. I'm so sorry that I'm yelling at you people. I do apologize. It's just that I feel so offended.
Thank you very much. God bless you, madam. Thank you. All right, people, let me call on someone on the panel. Mr. Alex, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you. Okay, Mr. Alex, you're not there right now. Come back to you.
I am very, very, very much on ground. Why wouldn't I be here?
All right.
Thank you.
You go shout, you did there.
Abi, thank you, everybody. Thank you for the work we are putting in. Our work here as panelists remind me of the slave trade abolitionists. It reminds me of the freedom fighters across the globe. It reminds me of people who lived for something, who chose not to die for nothing. They lived for something they believed in, like convictions. We have great names like Mary Slessor. We have great names like Nelson Mandela. He started with a debate with his friends before they formed that political party. I fought for 27 years. It was daily debates. Some of them were lawyers, just like some of us here. Some of them were political scientists. Some of them were accountants, engineers, driven by one passion, to see a better country for their citizens unborn. Today, a lot of them are not alive anymore, but their generations are reaping the labor they put in for a better country. So like Sankara said, if your leadership does not affect people on the street, it's not leadership, it is wickedness. So, and he did a lot in his country. He did a lot. He removed all the air conditioners. He said, I'm here to work. I'm not here for vacation. He drove his family away from government house. He engaged 10% of his population. As at then, they were just 7 million. He engaged them into agriculture. Guess what? In less than 4 or 5 years, he closed his door against the Western world, the Europe and Americas of this world, and tapped on the inner resources of the people. Did business with Asia and some Middle East countries. His country got great economic boom. Up till now, his story is still being told in their school. So we can go on and on. We are doing a great job here. Never you think you come here to waste your time. Never you think people are not hearing you. Never you think you are not making impacts. Never you think history will not read, people will not read about you. This is how it starts. So I'm happy to be part of this great journey. It's a privilege, it's not a right. We are not the most intelligent. We are not the richest. We are not the smartest, but we just chose to contribute to humanity. I just call us here humanitarians, people who want a better country for themselves and their children are born, because nobody is paying us yet. That is humanitarianism, that being a human being, live and let's live. So let me come back now. I greet my fellow panelists. I greet the owner of the platform, Mr. Najawash. I thank you and your team. I greet those on the comment section and viewers worldwide. Let me handle the MKO Abiola issue first. When I was growing up, I didn't really know much about this saga. I didn't know much about this man because there was no internet. The research was not ubiquitous as it is today. Information were limited. You have to go to library. You have to order books from correspondents abroad. You have to order for newspapers from abroad. Sometimes it takes time. Sometimes it may not even come. Some workers at the post office may even just do away with it if it is sensitive. But now everybody, information is out there, especially when you want to be a political figure. MKO Abiola, for me, I will start by letting you know that in Nigeria, after the independence, I love to go history. In 1960, the political or the flag independence, because I don't believe we have economic independence. Looking at what IMF and the neo-colonialist powers are doing across the third world country, including Nigeria. In 1960, then in 1966, there was a military coup. A military coup is, military people trying to take power by force or taking power by force, and a lot of times, a lot of lives are taken. So there was a coup. In that same 1966, there was a retaliation coup, like a counter coup. In the 1970s, or in the 70s, 75 or so, there was a coup. In that same 1976, I think a military head was taken out. In 1983, there was a coup. That brought in Muhammadu Buhari. Then in 1985, there was a military coup again by Ibrahim Badamuse Babangida. In 93, there was a coup. You see, all these coup and counter coups, it took lives, it took a lot of money. Guess who were behind the scene? Guess who was the chief sponsor of the 95% of this coup d'etat? Yours sincerely, hi, Mr. Alex. I put it to you with all the research we've done. MKO Abiola was one of them. In fact, he was the chief sponsor. This is why they could treat him the way they treated him. So making a case for him is very difficult for people like me, with a political conscience and awareness. He was allegedly involved in drug peddling, also like his Yoruba brother Tinubu. He was involved in a lot of shady deals. ITT, that's the telecommunication matter. What's it called? May so rest in peace. Fela sang about it. Obasanjo and Abiola, international thief, international rogue. $12 million went missing. International. Yes, that's how the song came about. Fela is a political prophet, though he used music. He sang about it, Obasanjo and Abiola. So the point is this: Abiola is one man that blankly, because of lack of information, lack of social media, then strictly controlled mainstream media by those in power. Information were very limited. All the Babangidas, all the Murtala Mohammed, they all borrowed money from this man to buy weapons to execute their coup and counter coups. Abacha was a beneficiary, all of them. They were friends, so they knew him. You cannot keep riding on the back of a tiger. The day the tiger do not see food, it's going to face you because it's a tiger. This is what these men did to MKO because they know him. In our local language, they see the man finish. He wants to use them. After he wants to use them, after using them, he wants to dump them. So Yes, I'm very sorry. Call is trying to interrupt my phone. I don't know if this APC. Each time I'm I'm not on Nigeria Watch, I don't get calls. Immediately I start talking. So Abiola, for me, can you guys hear me, please?
Yes.
Okay, Abiola, for me, this is one of the reasons the military people, in collaboration with the British, they took away the history from our curriculum. Luckily, some of us already sneaked out with the knowledge. And some of us now went to private universities that were not really monitored at the time, at their beginnings, at their first set or go. We had raw knowledge. It's a problem for them. It's a problem for them. So I just try to skip a lot of things because of the rules of the platform. So I'm just giving you an antecedent. Abiola at the time was arguably the richest Nigerian in his time. I stand to be fact-checked and corrected. He was the richest man, one of the richest in Africa.
You're correct. You're correct.
We had Abiola this, Abiola Mick, Abiola Babes, that's the football team, the female ones, Abiola Warriors, Abiola, even he was talking about hairlines. Abiola was, he had Concord newspaper.
Concord Airline.
Thank you. He was the richest man in Nigeria at the time. Where did he get his money? And the military boys knew him. That was why they could treat him. If you want to talk about how he left this world, I blame the American CIA, because the last people that visited him allegedly in that prison were two CIA men, and they drank tea together that early morning, according to our information. They drank tea allegedly. After drinking that tea, he went to the toilet and never came out, and never came out the same.
Former Secretary of State was there, America.
Yes, thank you. So when we talk on Nigeria Watch, God has given us a bunch of intellectuals. You listen to us. We don't just talk. We spent money and time. Our families spent time to train us. And we got glued to this platform for one reason, amongst others, a fight for a better life. We may not be the smartest, but we don't bring fake news here. So, dear brothers and sisters, MK Abiola's argument is ambiguous. It's not so ubiquitous. It's very it's complicated. It's complicated. You can't do it in good conscience unless you are naive, you are parochial, or you lack information. So this is why a lot of people don't want to bring up the issues. Look at Buhari, what he did. He remembered Abiola giving him GCFR, and canceled the benefits accrued to former presidents. You recognize somebody as a president that he won elections. You told the whole world. You honored him. His family came to get this honor, but you canceled the benefits. Why? Buhari also borrowed money allegedly from MK Abiola to execute his military code, his military mission. They know him. They know that the children will not do anything. And sorry to say, gentlemen and ladies, I don't know. I was hoping that one activist will come from that family. I know the kids are wonderful people. I really, yes, I was thinking about that, so that they can take up the federal government under Buhari on that insult. Because if you do something, you do it fully. You don't do it halfway. What they did now is like a mockery. It's like you wore somebody military uniform, or you wore somebody a uniform, and you remove the appointment letter. The person is useless. It's just a uniform person that, just a uniform person is not part of the barracks. So I can go on and on about Abiola. I can talk for 3 days on this. I have details, I have facts. Even sometimes when I'm reading, my mouth is open at the deals our Abiola did. The deals, all that people know him as a philanthropist, people know him as a political mogul, but you don't know the other side of this guy that made the military people treat him the way they treated him. Let me talk about the racism, the tribal racism we have in Nigeria. Brothers and sisters, I used to have this kind of thinking. Awolowo used to be very, very mind-blowing to me. Awolowo used to be one of the people I look at, I want to go and read. One of the people I look at, I want to go back and make research. I go to the library, I buy books. He did a lot in the struggle for the independence. with the pen and the paper, Anthony Enaro, Nnamdi Azikiwe, Abat Macaulay. These guys fought, Momi Ramsey Kuti. These people, these are even Oba Kenzwa. These are the people that monitored, the emancipation of Nigeria from colonial shackles. But I am highly disappointed I'm highly disappointed at my Western brothers. I'm very careful. I'm choosing my words. The racism we saw. So that woman that said we shouldn't talk about, that lady, with respect to you, I say kabutu rejetamenta to this. We have to keep calling out evil. We have to keep calling out, barbaric activities. Looking at the academic background, academic first century go of these people, how they went to school, the Akintolas of this world, how they engineered the westernization or education of the Western and the free education, propagation of all those days in the Midwest and in the Western region. One would have been thinking they should know better, looking at how they traveled, how they even owned, buildings and companies abroad, especially in the United Kingdom and the United States. And they come back home and do what they did in Lagos, letting us know that Lagos is not part of Nigeria. Lagos is just a Yoruba land, which is also a fallacy, because historically Lagos belonged to ancient Benin Kingdom, present-day Edo State. And the king of Lagos came out to say, yes, till tomorrow they are still paying homage to Benin. I love that. So videos cannot lie. They are still wrapped with this, idiosyncrasy, in this parochial, way of thinking. This short-sightedness I saw, I was alarmed. I was overgasted and flabbergasted. These people, I used to hold them as a secondary school student, as looking at Bishop Ajayi Crowther, who the first black man to translate English Bible into Yoruba language. Looking at great people from that zone. My goodness, what I saw, it was an eyesore. It was like Warsaw War during the World War. I couldn't believe it. I told my Yoruba friend, we don't talk anymore for like 2 weeks now. We had this back and forth argument on the phone. I said, I'm sorry, you guys are racist. You guys have to calm down. You are racist. You just pretend. I'm sorry, with what we saw in Lagos, not all of you, but most of you are racist. And you complain about the white man's racism, you are more racist. You tell us, you now the shameless House of Assembly in Lagos, they are even going about trying to do indigenization decree, protection of indigenous. Look at the boogaboo. Look at the nonsensical and non sequitur statements coming from a man who is a House of Assembly speaker in a democracy. That for me is a breach of the constitution and is tantamount to provocation. Sometimes it can lead to issues that can lead to felony. It can set a state ablaze. They don't know the gravity of what they are doing. You forgot that your Yoruba brothers and sisters are married to other tribes. They are littered across the nook and cranny of the nation. They have children with Igbo men. They have children with Bini men. They have children with Hausa men. What are you talking about? I don't get it. Are you this parochial? I'm talking about the Lagos State's House of Assembly Speaker and those members who are just like robots. These rubber stamp House of Assembly members who cannot intellectually engage themselves. House of Assembly, let me give you a little background about House of Assemblies across history and across the world. It's a place of intellectuals. It's a place of dialogue. It's a place of debate. It's a place to agree and disagree. Sometimes they even fight in House of Assembly. Another word for it is Congress, or call it National Assembly. You see countries, you see people who are representing their various counties and their various villages trying to stop a particular law or a particular bill. They even resort to fighting, hitting themselves. They stop the section, they suspend it, sometimes for a week, for a month, just to make sure their own, zones or their own village get the right laws, get the dividends of the national patrimony. But we have a House of Assembly that are docile, a House of Assembly in Lagos that are parochial, people who allegedly bought their results and didn't go to school, and school didn't go through them. If anyways, they even went to school. Look at what they were vomiting in the indigenization law. Are we in the military? Is Lagos a nation of its own? That man should be called, he should be recalled back. He should be dethroned from his speaker position. He's not fit to be in the hallowed chambers where laws are passed for the citizens. If you don't know, Lagos State is about 23 million people, allegedly. And we have a set of people who have not even opened their books in years. Their brains have gone to vacation perpetually. They are not, they don't think that there are, effects of the comments they make. Goodness. So how will you expect the people who are having Yorubas in their state in different parts of the country? So if they take it out on them, a civil war will start. And you start blaming devil, we start blaming different things. But you push people, it's going to have effects. So for me, our Western brothers have to do better. With the education they claim to have, even Professor Simbajo has been a disgrace, I'm sorry, in his under Buhari. He was a total disgrace. He was docile. He was absent, apart from few months when Buhari was not around. We didn't see that thing we see in lawyers, that activism, that's verbosity, that outspoken nature of lawyer, that radical nature of lawyers. In political science, we call those men radical men. Those we call them, those lawyers, we call them radical men. They've got a name for us. They call us orators. If you combine both of them, trust me, it's going to be like a bomb. How was expecting Osibajo to do something radical? If you can't do something radical, resign and fly abroad and give a press conference. Now that this government is leaving, you should have been coming home as a hero. But the guy was just there eating amala, eating a ring, momoshaki. This is in nature. I was disappointed. He should be ashamed of himself as a professor of law. That is the highest, the zenith you can get to in law. I was really, and guess what? He's a Yoruba man. If he was a Benin man, if he was an Igbo man, I'm sure my Yoruba brothers will come at him. What did he do for 7-8 years? Deborah was taken out. A Christian, you are a pastor. You never said anything. With your law activism, with your law education, with your law exposure, with your tribal, supremacy, you did nothing. You disappointed the Christians when Kaduna was on fire, churches were being burnt, lives were taken. You kept quiet. Professor Simbajo, you are a Yoruba man, but you did not declare, this one Nigerianness. You kept quiet. When the nook and cranny of the nation was besieged by 6 million people brought into the country that the government to kidnap, to rape, and to do havoc, you kept quiet. Where is the humanitarian service we find in law graduates or in law prodigies? So I just look at these people, I just laugh. So you see, wisdom is from God. Bini will say, no wonder our great grandparents were able to build kingdoms that even the Portuguese and the Brazilians were happy to have trade agreement with them. They built kingdoms like the ancient Benin kingdom that stretched from the present day Edo State down to present day Togo and Benin Republic, down to the boundaries of Lagos and Ghana. And they had great system of government, education, agriculture, army, marital system, youth engagement. Everything was lovely. That the Queen of England was envious that it tried to, invade Benin Kingdom. It was defeated. The Queen and her army were defeated. They had to come back again in about 3 months with NATO forces. So we had an organized system without the Western education. So that leads me to the question of the so-called education we are parading ourselves that we have. My dear brothers and sisters, the racism we have in Nigeria right now, looking at what happened at in Lagos, we must talk about it. We must call our brothers out. We must not keep quiet. We must say it in God. We must make it public in the streets of Askelon. We must not allow the daughters of the Philistines to rejoice or the uncircumcised triumph. Because if you are fighting for a country, if you are coming to equity, you must come with clean hands. So my dear brothers and sisters, I want you to know that Nigeria is not one. With the way they are treating Obi, it's so unfortunate. It's obvious to the blind. Everybody can see that indeed Obi won this election. But because he's an Igbo man, according to Nigerians Watch, I join you to say Obi is going through this political audacious journey because he's from one side of the country that is being hated with a passion. It's like there's a gang up after the Civil War that an Igbo man will never be a president. And they've not proved us wrong. They had the chance to prove us wrong. When we brought this argument here, people say, don't talk about it. You are inciting violence. You are inciting tribalism. Now, as you know, it's been blown in our very eyes. What more can you say? What a man, a politically spotless man. He's not perfect, but for me, he's spotless. A man that the Nigerian sitting government has nothing against. They went and dug all his files. They couldn't bring anything against him. A man that sold himself across the world to Nigerians in diaspora, and he was accepted. A man that in less than 7-8 months produced more than 38 National Assembly members with a party that is obscure, a party that was clandestine. He brought this party to the whole world. It takes character, it takes competence, it takes compassion to win people over to you. So for me, with what is happening to Obi and with what happened in Lagos, no, Nigeria is not one. Racism is rampant everywhere, but is huge with the Yoruba tribe. They should do better. They have houses in Benin. We are not racist against them. They have houses everywhere around the country. People accommodate them. So why are they finding it difficult to try to live as one with people, not by lips? Not by lips. You know, these guys are very good in, they pretend with you, not all of them, but election period, you see their true colors. And I don't like that. So I want to talk to Judiciary. Let me drop it with this one.
Thank you. Please round up.
Just give me a minute, sir. Let me round up with this. Like somebody said, I just want to continue this from where somebody stopped. Nigeria is an imploding time bomb. It's coming. It's coming. The tapes, the tapes around that bomb is already cutting off. We are not praying for anything war, but please, Judiciary, do the right thing. And I still believe in the Judiciary. I've always said that Judiciary is not predictable. I have a lot of justices whose children brought me closer to them as friends. We went to school together. Some of them told me that you can never trust a lawyer. A lawyer can take money from you and mess you up and return your money later to you. They are like that. So I still believe in them. So let's mount pressure on them, respectively. And let us make sure we call out Professor Mahmoud. He must be arrested. Buhari, the man in Daura or Niger Republic, should be called into questioning for how he has run this country. He should be tried for genocidal crimes with the people that died under this, his government. So I will drop it here. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother Alex. Give us a mandate. You wanted to interject. You'd have just wait. When somebody is on a mission like that, when you interject, they won't be able to remember what they're trying to say. So go ahead now. You can say what you wanted to say, sir.
No, I mean, I just have to hold it for him to get done. But on Yemi Osinbajo, I don't think there's anything you should be surprised about Yemi Osinbajo. Yemi Osinbajo was trained by a drug baron, even as a pastor. Nothing to be surprised about. These are the bastards in the land that has grown up and then they have trouble in the house. So nothing to be surprised about him. I mean, he has red blood in his hand. He has oil in his hand. So nothing to be sorry about. He's one of them. And I thank you for calling. He's one of them. I mean, he's been with Tinubu. If you look at his history, he came from Lagos. He was the Attorney General of Lagos State. He's been riding with this guy for a very long time. They went together, eat together. He was the one that said if they don't give them power, they'll form parallel governments.
All right.
This guy is a major problem. A major problem.
Thank you.
Gentle, looking like as if he's gentle, but that guy is I don't know how to describe him. I don't know, because I don't know what it would take him to have resigned if he cares about human life. Yemen does not care about human life. He's a wicked guy.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you. I don't like to watch. I can see you're not staying long. Good evening to you, my brother. Do you want to quickly speak to us now?
Yes, my brother. Good evening. Thank you for the privilege you gave to me. Don't mind me. Just work matter and all that. As UKB, if you don't pay your tax, you don't do this one. the Prime Minister for here no go let us see. You know what it is. So wait, I want just talk. Can you guys hear me, please?
Yes, we can. Yeah, go ahead.
So what I just want to say, as I used to say, PDP, APC, they are 419. All what Tinubu they do so. Not just to cajole we Nigerians, of which we not go let them happen. Obi now our president. I happy today. Why happy? Not be the statement of Tinubu. Now the way we Peter Obi take talk for a Twitter. So it give me hope. It give my generation hope. That is why we have to continue to work so that all these people will just live there and they will face the consequences as time goes on. So I'm happy all these things are happening so that we will know the bad people in our society in Nigeria today, e.g. Yamu, e.g. This guy who is there our side, what's his name, Oshomule, and his people. You understand? All of them will go down. And I see all Nigerians, including me. All these people will just dey give us nightmares. So make the people wey sabi write, the people wey sabi talk, make we put all of them for paper, put them for internet, put them for everywhere. So that at the end of the day, if they come, we go know. Because God tell us say if we know the tactics wey be say devil dey use, him hand no go fit meet us. You understand? So I think victory is our own. Democracy for me, I know say I don't go school like that. I know say power, it belongs to people. And as the people now get this mandate, and we must collect them. And the Tinubu with the people, with the crew that we come up for there, then they will go to jail. Not be the one where they say they go carry Mifili. Because maybe they carry Mifili, they carry and enter from front of a house, then it go carry back, they go open back door, make it come out after they'll go drip the person. Why Nigerians like me, like my brothers and sisters back home, my sisters and brothers here in Western world with the suffer. With the suffer, we not see they do anything. Whether we get money or we not get money, if we they go Nigeria, we say they use and say they hold our head. All those things now we want make we wipe out. And the people who still they support Tinubu, people where they, especially where they abroad, as I they talk am, people where they abroad where they support Tinubu. Now the people where be say they reach Europe, tele. It be like say they still in Nigeria, they go still suffer am. Everything where you do, whether you do Nigeria or you do abroad or anywhere where you do, as far as say you be Nigeria, that suffer now we go suffer am. Because if you travel go Nigeria today, if you want buy fuel, if you want buy food, if you want buy, wetin happen to the people wey our brothers and sisters wey dey Nigeria na go still happen for you. And the people wey dey here wey be say they call, my brother, my money don finish o, I just travel, e never reach 2 weeks, e don finish, abeg send me money for me. If na me, na cost na go cost am. You understand? Hello, can you guys hear me, please?
Thank you, Edo Lightwash. Thank you.
So apart from that, let me contribute. Just give me 1 second. Mr. Les, I really enjoy your submission. I wish you just dey talk like this now because all what is the submission wey you submit today, everything enter my head. And if I wake up tomorrow, I'm not sure say e go comot for my head. Abeg, if you fit dey slow am down like that, make we dey collect am. Abeg. Thank you for everybody, and I love you guys. Mr. Elvis, I love you, and I love what you are doing.
I love you more. I appreciate you always. Thanks for your continued support.
Okay.
God bless you.
Yeah, Mr. Please let me just quickly correct something. Something I saw somewhere, please. MK Abiola, I didn't say he sponsored all the coup, but from 1970s down, he sponsored most of the coup, at least 95% of the coup that happened in Nigeria. He sponsored all of them. He gave them money and they gave him interest. So that was it. Nearly all of them, apart from the 1960s counter coup and the palace coup and the coup. The Buka Somka Dimka coup was not by him too. So 95% of the coup. Thank you.
Let me say something. Let me add to what Mr. Alex was saying. You know, I just wanted to quickly take on my brother Adolai Wash because he doesn't have enough time to be with us here. Listen, guys, this is one of the things I'll be talking about. When you rub shoulder with these people, they will mess you up. They will treat you how they like. When you eat with them, they will mess you up. They will treat you how they like.
Exactly.
When you take money from them, they will mess you up. They will treat you how they like. And like I said before, I'm sorry, guys, let me quickly go back during the time of Governor Obaseki in Edo State. I used my platform, to campaign for this man. And many other platforms did. But guess what? Today, those platforms who collected money cannot speak against the governor till tomorrow. Do you know why? Because the day you collect money from these people, you have sold your birthright. You can never be free anymore. When it comes to them, you can never. So don't be surprised when you see some people who protect or who speak to protect this satanic government. No, one way or the other, they have collected, they have benefited from their satanic activities. That's why you see when they are talking, there will be blabbing, there will be this, there will be that. Yes. I've told you guys before, and I'll say it again. I'll reiterate that the day I will collect money from these people, even me myself, I know if you pretend. Una go cash me. Because you now see the way they submit. As Alex just tell us and say, okay, Alex, no, the government, no, they are trying. They are trying. They do rule the other day. Alex, it's okay, it's okay. Let me move to another. You now see, I will be blabbing. Now there you go, no, say something is now wrong somewhere. Now so that they be, go to their those people who don't collect money, who don't dine with the satanic government. You see, and that's what they do. On their page, they will protect that particular person in government forever. Till the last minute, they will protect that person till the last minute. Listen, when you talk about Abiola, that make me say, make a reference to this. Say, yes, when you dine with them, they treat you anyhow. Listen, my people, we can't continue like this. Nothing is working in Nigeria. We have to say it, Iris. When you continue to rub shoulder with these people, when you continue to clamor for them, this is what you get. In a country where ringing, toggering, hooliganism, and stealing of mandate, broad daylight robbery is allowed and celebrated. Celebrated. So, God. It's sad. It's very sad. Sometimes I ask myself, how did we get here? Who are now the citizens that will not? To be honest, you see, even now, just to be patient and support Mr. Peter Obi in the judiciary, some of them are already giving up. Then you now begin to ask yourself, what do you really want? What do you want? It's very sad. We celebrate every evil things in our country. A country where immorality is being celebrated. Everything that you know is bad, we celebrate it. Yahoo person, we steal from others and buy Benz. In the community, that will be hailing him. If we blame the government, what about us as well? Okay? A country where the government are not good role model. Tell me anybody in government that you can look up to tomorrow, say, at least this person, like I'm learning from Mr. Peter Obi today. For the first time, I'm saying somebody in Nigeria, I'm learning from this person. Mr. Peter Obi, apart from supporting him, I'm learning from him every day. A country where people in high places are not good role models. How do you want citizens to behave? A country where parents have lost their values due to stomach infrastructure. A country where you see even we mothers now in Nigeria now talk to men for their daughter that is at home. Mothers will stop you. Hello, my son. You are so cute. Oh, I like what you are wearing. My daughter, you will like my daughter, and I know she will like you. That is the country where we find ourselves. That is the country. Nobody is a role model anymore. The country is totally messed up. It's totally messed up. It's very sad. A country where parents have sold their conscience and birthright to a cup of gari, or let me say, a bag of rice. Like the other man, the other day, owner the cup rice man. Be not the rice man, owner they call that one. Not the rice it take cajole many people, take cash up their hearts. So, what kind of children do you want them to produce? What kind of society can we produce with this messed up, total messed up? The better we retrace our step, the sooner we retrace our steps, the better for us. Nothing is working. The government is messed up. The people is messed up. We should get it straight. When we are blaming the government, yes, I blame them. Or if you'll be following me for a while, you should know that I blame the government and I blame the people. Because even though we have a better government today, the mentality of most people in Nigeria are already gone. It is well. Let me call on Madam Rita. Madam Rita, thanks very much for your patience. It's good to have you on the panel. Good evening to you. Please talk to us.
Before you call on Madam Rita, I don't know if you saw what I posted in the private chat, just to get the comment section engaged. I think somebody made that comment. I think it's ideal. If you can look at it.
I'll check it. I'll check it. Thank you, sir. Go ahead, Madam Rita. Thank you very much.
Yeah, Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. Good evening. Good evening to the panelists and everyone in the comment section. I think I actually came late, so I think I started listening when I think Mr. Victor was speaking. I'm used to calling him Mr. Victor. I think it's Black Panther. I think his name is Victor too. Yeah, I want to say thank you very much, Mr. Victor, and my brother, Sir Alex. God bless you. Thank you so much. The lady that called from Florida, the Ekiti woman that called, there's something that she was talking about. I could sense that, she was feeling kind of disappointed that, it's kind of as if the Yoruba tribe has been bastardized, and it's unfortunate. Let us be very careful. In fact, I'm not really speaking about us now. I'm speaking to the likes of Agbado and his minions, as my sister Omoye used to say. The way Buhari's administration bastardized the Fulani tribe. These days, I don't think any parent, especially from the South or even the Southwest, wants their daughter or their son to marry anybody from the Fulani just because of the trauma Buhari created and then the immediate in Kaduna, the plan of, what we experienced, with the way they fight a lot of people in the farms and, it's still ongoing and all that. So that tribe, that name, Fulani, if nobody wants to be associated with that, at least the people from the South, the ones who have sense, and the South, South, I mean the East and the West, that's my thinking. It might be different, but I think predominantly a lot of people do not even want their children to marry anybody from Fulani. Thanks to Buhari, he has bastardized that tribe. It's the same way, everybody who is a Yoruba person now, there's something you need to realize. Let it not be the same way with Yoruba. Let it not be the same. And the person who is championing this bastardization of the Yoruba tribe is Bola Ahmed Tinubu, the man at Bodilon. He's the one who is doing it. So if the good Yoruba people, because not all of them, the good ones who are not tribalistic, who has a foresight of what it is to live amongst people of various tribes who understand what unity means, if it's really going to exist in Nigeria, you should be calling out Agbado. You should be calling out Bayanonduga. You should be calling out Dele Alake, especially Bola Ahmed Tinubu, telling him not to bastardize the Yoruba tribe the way Buhari has bastardized the Fulani tribe. You guys should be calling him out, because if some of you who are from the Southwest and you are fully obedient, or even if you're not even obedient, you just want a better Nigeria and you don't like what is going on, don't blame people for being passionate because they are in pain, because we are seeing it. It's not a guesswork. It has been played out. It has been acted out. It is not a guesswork. We have seen it live. We have seen it in the social media. We have seen the comments on Yoruba bigots' rights about other people. So this kind of evil venom virus that has suddenly spread all of it, I mean, it has been there. Now it's like done wide open. Like they're not even ashamed of it. They're not even hiding it. It's a kind of advanced sort of racism. It's kind of even more brutal than the ones that you see about the black and white in the West. What's happening? This is more brutal, And he's the one who is actually spoiling the Yoruba name. He's Bola Ahmed Tinubu is the one championing it. He started it with a campaign. He started it with his slogan, Emilokon. So this is what it has produced now. He impregnated it now. It has delivered this bitterness now across Yoruba people, even amongst them. It is terrible. It is a very bad seed. And then the lady who talked about saying we shouldn't talk about it, I've always preached about it. You cannot be tribal blind in Nigerian context. You cannot. We have according to Chief Ozekome, he said the Professor Otite went around Nigeria and he said we have over 300 ethnic groups in Nigeria. So you cannot be blinded to it and say we shouldn't talk about tribe. Of course, if somebody a Nigerian comes to, you're a Nigerian man, and a man or woman wants to marry your child, you will ask, where are you from? Hello? If it's not from, even if it's from the Southwest, you will say, which part? Are you Ijebu? Are you Ilesha or something? It's there. You must ask those are part of the questions you would ask anybody who wants to marry your child. So you cannot be tribal blind. That's my point. Not talking about it, you think that maybe we're talking about it is kind of creating a bad seed of some sort. It's not. It's the way you send the message that will determine if it's sending a bad seed or it's sending an enlightenment seed. So I think what we are saying, we're trying to enlighten the people that this issue of tribalism is just a tool being used by some set of wicked men and women in Nigeria. It's a bad tool, and we need to speak it out in order to buy it. Nigeria Watch, this your rules, There's some words I really want to say so that people can get it, but in order to just obliterate or just remove that evil seed, so we need to talk about it. And if they're using it in politics, we need to let people know it is just a mirage they're just using. They have nothing to fight for. They have nothing to campaign for. So what they will use is religion or tribe. So people need to be educated in that light, not in a negative way. So we must talk about it. We must talk about what is going on. And I feel that our traditional rulers, I'm quite disappointed. If you ask me personally, I'm quite disappointed that the traditional rulers are quiet about this tribal thing, because take it or leave it, they have the power to stop their people from doing this nonsense. Let me just say their people, because these days we're talking about Yoruba people. So that's why I should say the Yoruba people. The Yoruba traditional rulers, with all due respect to them, because I respect traditional stool, they should be speaking out. The fact that they are silence sometimes means complacency. It means that you're part of it. It means that you're supporting it. It means that you are preaching it. You are championing it. So if the traditional rulers are silent, what would you expect the subjects to do? They'll continue doing what they're doing. Nobody's cautioning them. Trust me, the traditional rulers have more power in terms of these tribal things than even the government, than even the constitution. That's the truth. If the Oni of Ife comes and speaks, or the Alafi of Oyo comes and speaks, or I'm not even talking about those obas. I'm talking about these high-ranking stools now, traditional stools in Nigeria. If the Oni of Ife comes out and speaks and say, listen, this thing should be stopped, and then they can even make a law. That's the only way to listen. Human beings have to be ruled by rules. They have to be guided by rules. If not, everybody will do whatever they like to the detriment of even themselves. So if they put something like every traditional ruler say, if anybody use tribe, because we don't want our tribe to be the Yoruba race to be bastardized and to be looked at in as in a bad way. This is what needs to happen to anybody, whether you're a politician or wherever you belong to, in whatever strata you belong in society. If we use it, these are the consequences. These are the things that, listen, Nigeria is unique. We're not Oyibo. So that's why I say these traditional rulers, they're silent. I'm quite disappointed. The Yoruba traditional rulers, they're silent. And another issue is, I think if you look at the whole sphere of what is going on, a lot of these people, 99% of them belong to secret societies. And if you look at the hierarchy of, no matter what you are politically, or maybe you have a position, but in the hierarchy of the secret society they belong to, that would determine if one of them would speak or not. That is the truth. That's the truth. So they are kind of working. It's like what is going on. This is how I see it. They're kind of working as if, or rather operating as if they are actually in their secret society. So that's why if somebody is a high ranking in their secret cult and maybe he's doing something wrong, his oga in the outside secret cult cannot talk to him because he's bigger than him somewhere. So I think that is what is being played in Nigeria, especially from the south. So I don't know about the north, but especially from the south. That is just what I see, and that is why it is very easy to infiltrate certain people. One thing that is guiding the north is Islam. What is binding the north is Islam. What is binding the south is tribalism, many tribalism, and different sects. Even within a Christendom is separate, but Islam, even if you have the Sunnis and the other one, but Islam is one in the north. That is what is the binding force there. So, I just feel this is what is going on. That is why I see some people cannot even speak against Agbado, or maybe somebody who is talking and he's saying something wrong, and the Oga, for example, the AIG now cannot speak to that guy, and then you wonder, how come this guy cannot speak to this guy that he can easily arrest? He's clearly doing or saying something bad, or he's inciting some sort of violence. He can't do anything because he's bigger than him in another place. That's how I see it. Oh, that's how I see it. And I think somebody said something about Seun. I'm going to say this briefly. In Nigeria, there's no freedom of press. There is no freedom of press. Some of the elites, in fact, I wouldn't say some, all the elites in Nigeria, they are in on this Agbado's game. Many of them are the owners of these media houses we call today. They clearly belong to political parties. So whatever is being presented, whomever they employ has to present themselves in such a way that it will seem like they're sitting on the fence, or they belong to one side. TVC, it belongs to Bola Ahmed Tinubu. So anything that is coming from that TVC would never be against the man at Bodilon. Will never be against the boss. Never. All those programs, The View and all the rest, Morale, all of them, they can't, because you know what? They have a job, they have bills to pay. That's what they think. So they got to do what they got to do. And I think Seun is also in that boat as well. So, there's no freedom of press in Nigeria. That's the truth. And, some of them, if you see how they got their media houses or their media license, it's, for example, the Dasuki Gate, for example, Dasuki issue. Chief Unduka Obiabena of Arise TV. I mean, he was also in that, his name was mentioned in that. Some monies were shared to him. So if you now look at the owner of channels, I mean, God bless his soul, this man from Edo said that communications, and he was clearly a PDP man. He never hid it for years. Everybody knew that. And then if you look at other channels, so who is independent? It's a conglomerate of oligarchs just making decisions on behalf of millions of people. That's what's going on in Nigeria, and people have no say. There's a lot of things at play here. I will not even blame Seun for what he's saying. he's going by the rules. And that's why you see people like Rufai Oseni, he has his own YouTube channel where he can speak freely on his own. He's not under Arise. I mean, he has to go by the guidelines of the Broadcasting Association of Nigeria, or the broadcasting rules, whatever it is that they call it. He has to go by that. But he's speaking, and his speaking has brought Arise to the pedestal that they even won an award. It's Peter Obi that's just the bedrock of that award, as far as I know. But that's just the little difference we see. Someone like Rufai Husseini, and thank God he has his own channel on YouTube and other social media spaces. So it is what it is. And I'm not even going to talk much about Seun. So that's what I'll say about Seun. Now, I know somebody was talking about this. Is my final thing. Somebody was talking about we shouldn't talk about the rerun and all that. And I think somebody said, I don't know who made the comment that said, even if they have to do a rerun, it has to be between Mikano, that's Atiku, and my president Peter Obi. But you cannot say that, because till date the court has not even decided if on the eligibility of the candidacy of Agbado, if they have to do a rerun, even if it's part of the petition. So we don't even know what's going. I don't trust the judiciary, and I'm not apologetic about it, because we have seen successive things happen in the past. Even for the in fact, let me not go to Edo State, because if I go there, people will say, oh, I'm being biased, but I'm not going to deflect there. So anyway, Professor Sokoye said something. Mr. Nigeria, I think he played it on Thursday or Friday. When he was having that media chat with the civil society group, and he said something. He said what the INEC does is, they compare. There's a comparison between the results on the IRF and the EC8 form. The hard copy. If it doesn't tally, these were his words. He said INEC can write it off. We need to play that video and look for that clip. He said it. Maybe people didn't notice. That's a message, and he will make reference to that if such a thing comes. I hope it doesn't, but he said INEC can write it off. So what is on the IRF, it doesn't tally with what is on the ECA form. I don't know the bridge between the electoral law, what the judges will say, and what they would expect INEC to do, or the decision INEC is going to make. It's a very dicey situation there, because if we have the evidences, it's just overwhelming, that Peter the Rock Obi, that he won. But because of the influences of the demon, the apparition in Aso Rock, they will try to fine-tune a way. This is Nigeria. Let us call it the way it is. They will try to fine-tune a way to tweak it, to make it seem like, okay, it is this, it's not tallying according to the electoral law. They'll start quoting and speaking English for us. They might not say, okay, that is what the Supreme Court, that's what I feel. I pray I am wrong, and then the Supreme Court will say Peter the Rock Obi is the duly elected president. That is my prayer. But I will also want to look at the gray areas in the context of the Nigerian society that I belong to. All things being equal, I hope that the judiciary surprised me. If they surprise me, I will praise them. If they don't, I'll say, okay, well, this is it. We got to do other. And something, sorry, Naija, what? There was a guy who called me today. There's something that he told me, and I think I kind of agreed with him. He said at this point, I think one thing that we should be doing, because we're looking for solutions now, is we should please start preaching to the law enforcement agencies like the police, and start telling them that, listen, these people that you are protecting, that you are covering up for, even the people who are the low end or working for all these evil people, like, listen, their children are not there. Their children are getting the best education. They live in the nice houses. They have 24/7 generators on.
But they are aware already.
All those things need to be preached out continually, daily. They are aware, but it needs to be sinking out. We need to be saying these things out.
Okay. No problem.
Anyway, that's all I have to say for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mother Rita. To be honest, I don't really know what to say on that last statement, because these people are aware. Many of them, when you give them peanuts, they'll go against you, Mother Rita. That's what I was talking about, the mentality of the people, even though Peter will be entered tomorrow. They are suffering.
But we cannot give up.
Yeah, we can't. But these people are aware. If you see the way police, they treat person for Nigeria, you're beginning to ask yourself,
sorry to interject.
Suffering? Huh?
Mr. Ebi, sorry to interject. You said that they are aware. If they are aware, why do they start threatening the life of Mr. Husseini? Are they not the same people?
That's what I'm saying. They are aware, but they choose to do what they are doing. That's what I'm saying.
Because they are devilish and satanic.
Listen, that's what I just said. I said the way Nigerian police treat people in Nigeria, you're beginning to ask yourself if they are not part of the suffering. They are. They are aware. They know what's happening. Just add some money to their money, they will do anything. In fact, Nigeria is messed up. I don't know the level where Nigeria they finish. Let me quickly appreciate buyers fulfilled. Thank you very much earlier on for the super chat. May God bless you. Thanks for the super chat. May God bless you. Udi Ufoma, thank you very much as well for the super chat. Stella Masemendo, earlier on in the morning, and I do light watch. God bless every one of you. And one of our brother as well also recommended something that my brother drew my attention to. You said we should be reading out comments on the comment session. Yes, if we have to do this, my brother, we might stay here for the whole day. The only way we can do this, if you put your comment like this, for example, let me look for somebody that commented with a super chat. Those are the area that we really focus on, because if we have to put everybody's comment there, we get more than 3,000 comments a day. It's not about that we're looking for money, even though it's $1. Yeah, put your message with it like this. Even though it's $1, it doesn't matter. You don't need to put $20. Just put it on. Then it's easily seen. You understand? Then we can bring it here. But if you just write it, you want us to be following all the comments of the comment section, trust me, we get more than 3,000 comments daily. So there is no way we can showcase or even see the important thing you are talking about. Sometimes other comments will push it down. You understand me? So yes, we'll try our best and do what we can do. But I just want you guys to know it's not very, very easy. Thank you very much for that idea. Like I said, everybody should continue to bring idea here. We need all of them. The date they put for our broadcast today, we started it 2 years ago. Now, person I draw my attention to her. Say, Nigeria, don't you think that you can stand out and put a date on your broadcast, on every of your title? You know, because say, oh yes, today now go check all our videos for the past 2 years plus. Date day, all of them. Now, person I bring the idea, so nobody's claiming perfection here. We need this kind of ideas. Thank you. May God bless you for bringing
Mr.
that.
Elvis.
That was easy for God. 7-7. God bless you. Yes. Go ahead.
Sorry to interject you while you were speaking. I really apologize for that. But I just wanted to re-echo what Sister Rita. Hi.
My darling sister, good evening.
Good evening. Thank you for what you said. So I just want to highlight what Sister Rita said, right? You know, most of these police officers, a lot of them, most of them are ignorant, and some of them, maybe they even barely had an education. Because let's be factual, education is eroded in Nigeria. So this is why we have to keep talking about it, even though they know, but because when you know something, but what do you know? It might be that they know the wrong things and they're staying in that wrong thing because to them the wrong is now right because of the way it's been structured for them. So that's why we can't relent in talking and calling them out and saying, listen, this also involves you. And I think Rufai actually alluded to it when he was making his comments, when he was explaining it. He said sometimes it's the ignorance, that is causing all this. So even though they're hungry, but at the same time, there's high levels of ignorance with these people, I think. That's all I wanted to say.
Thank you very much. Thank you. All right. Another comment right there on the comment section from a Black Experience. You said the comments are for people who will watch it later and read comments to see how people reacted to the whole to the words being said. Yes, that's true. Whoever that play, but our comment continue to play. We set it as automatic. Everything we write for comment section, it go there forever. Not be only when we do live now. If people they plan later, even though don't enter the live, all your comments are still there. So yeah. But like I said, we cannot check all comments at the same time. It's not very easy for us to do that, and the time as well, and to see them, easy. Even today says slow, because you see on our visibility today, the max that we got today is 6 something visibility, and nobody want to talk about democracy. They are not interested. That's just the truth. But we still, based on saying our media now we still need to talk about it. So yeah, so thank you.
There was something, there was something you said. If you give me 1 minute, you said something about Abiola just now. Let me just quickly make a contrast, extempore and impromptu, between Abiola and Peter Obi just now, just to clarify things. Why Peter Obi is able to do all he's doing now? What stands out for him? Number one, he has not involved with any of them, past or present.
That with these satanic
yes, I'm going there. He has not involved with them in any shady dealings, like oil wares, like peddling drugs, like sponsoring commotion here. And he has never done those. That is what is edging Obi against this guy. That's the nightmare right now. So we should live a good life. We should learn to watch our company, because tomorrow it may affect you. Thank you.
Yes, that's what I preach all the time with my media. How do you want to be remembered, or what do you want people to remember you for? That's just it. For me, I don't care how you think about me. If you are listening to me, say, oh, Naija, she's too harsh, she's too this, she's too that. I'm a very straightforward person. If what I don't like, I can't pretend about it. That's one thing about me. I've never associated myself with satanic people, and I will never. So that's the kind of life I choose to live. So please, let's live a good life where you'll be remembered for good forever. Mr. Niger, thank you very much for your patience, sir. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel. Please talk to us.
Greetings, Ninja Watch, and greetings to everyone on the panel and the chat, and special greetings to the viewers. Our leaders, they are an interesting bunch, aren't they? Emefiele, from what I gather, he had up 20 to 40 cars in his compound. The level of vanity that we practice in a country that is practically destitute is just unbecoming. And the kind of stuff we see going on in the country, it's clear that these are our leaders. They are not there to serve their people. They are just there to continue pretending as if they are ruling the country that they know full well they are too cowardly to take full charge of. They've made us like slaves for other people and continue to divide us against each other. Few people's action in any group cannot be used to describe the entire group. It's impossible. You can't. If you do that, you just fall for the actions of the ones that want to divide. And if they win, we know the result. It's not rocket science. We all know that. And these times require clarity of thought. One has to be able to see the clear nature of these people. We saw what El-Rufai said. We all saw what, we all heard what Obasa said, all the divisive policy that is going on. These people are relentless at pushing this agenda of division, because they know if they do that, they weaken the people's resolve to be able to demand better outcomes for their people. And that's what they fear most, when the people start realizing their power to work together, to demand these things. That's what they fear most. They have to conform. Otherwise, they will not be left there. They will be kicked out very quickly. And it's a bit of a shame, because I've heard so many people from either side, all sides, Yoruba, Hausa, all of them. Everybody. You hear some of all these, but they come on and they talk. They act as if they are caring for their own people. In reality, what they are doing is they are falling for the exact trap that has been set for them. And I spent a long time telling somebody, some of the things you are doing, you don't know how bad you are making this sound. You are literally trying to put people's lives at risk when you are talking in such a divisive term. Our greatest weapon against them, enemy at home and abroad, is our unity. And we have to build immunity to division. We like it or not, because the instinct to divide is so great. It's just ridiculous. But that is why it requires discipline. And if that is all that you are required to do to avoid being divided and to help you solve the problem, is it not a wise thing to take that path? Because the other option is, we know the other option can be very, very traumatic for people. So like I said, these times require
clarity. And the people in the country that know these truths should stand up on all sides. The good people, the great ones, and the true nationalists should stand up. The people will remember you. They will remember you that at the time when they needed you, you were there. Because these wolves that are out there, they are trying to consume your people. They are trying to put your children in a they want to steal the future, the great future your children should inherit. Like they've been doing for years now. Those people out there, you are there. We know them. And you know yourself. If you are against these things, you speak up. You don't have to do much. Just reject these people openly and tell the others that these people are trying to divide us and they don't mean well for our futures. Because unity is the only path forward. The North, the South, the East, the West, when they come together, they demand security, demand transparency, and demand electricity. What will happen? They will have to deliver. If they don't deliver, they will be kicked out. Some of them even using recall elections because people will be wise enough to go after them. Because now they can't hide anymore. Because this is our future and we have a chance to change it. We really do have a chance to change it. These times are different. I've even heard people that support Agbado actually acknowledge this truth. That these times are different. This time we have a chance to change our country for the better. And we cannot let these people lead us in the wrong path. They are trying to. They want to because that is what paymasters want them to do. They want to use divisive politics. Even if after they've won the election, they are still carrying on anyway. They don't want to stop. On all sides. On all sides. And like I said, the ones that want to inherit this country and that should inherit this country are the ones that put their nation first. And by putting your nation first, you're putting your people first. You can't be in a boat and be putting a hole in that boat and think you're not going to sink with that boat. The ones that plug those holes, the people will remember you. Anybody that is out there, they should do all in their power. Believe me, I'm trying my best. I'm far away. All in their power to thwart these people. They are not your friends. They are your enslavers. They are the ones that have made our country so that our life expectancy is 53. That's something that should not even be possible in 2023. It should never be possible. It's like an achievement in the opposite direction. So that's what I can say to people. We have to think clearly. All these people, all these divisive people, they are your enemies. Because if you don't develop, what kind of fight you're going to fight that's going to lead you to development? What kind of fight you're going to fight that's going to have your children grow up and aspire to great things like we see in all Western countries and Asian countries? What kind of fighting you're going to fight amongst yourself that is going to prevent you from being a slave tomorrow? Some of the things, we don't remember the history of how bad it can get when you fall for these things. We don't remember the history because we didn't live through it. When Igbo people were here, they were here for 60 years and they conditioned us to make us think everything was okay. It wasn't that bad. We don't remember. When the ones that remember, that have the memory, if you ask them, when they tell you the horrors that was visited upon them, you are going to value your unity far more. And I will plead to our people, those ones that don't believe in divisive politics, that want a good future for their country, their tribes, their children, their women, their heritage. If you want a good future for them, you have to reject these people. They are not your friends. They are your biggest weakness. We all know the saying, united you stand and divided you fall. It's just that simple. Look at Sudan. They are fighting each other today. North and South Sudan, they split and they fought each other again because they never got a chance. Nigeria, we are, in a way, we have a little bit of room to be able to do what others have not done. Look at 70 something people were kidnapped how many days ago? Just 2 days ago in one northern this thing. The kidnapping is still happening now. It's not because they are not telling you. Insecurity is still everywhere. IDP camps have not closed. If anything, they are growing. This is the country we live in. This is the country we live in. These people still have time. Some of them having 40 cars, some of them having time to divide among tribes. If our leaders shouldn't even have time to be doing any party, they should be in a hurry to develop everything, fix everything in the country. That should be their only lookout. No time for parades. It's time for work, building. And all these people that want to keep dividing, or if they carry on in the way they are carrying on, they are worse than people that have are taking people's lives that are facing a death penalty. They are worse because what they can do will cost far more lives. And not just that, far more lives in the meantime, it could cost far more lives in time too. Because when you don't develop, our people keep losing their life at an earlier age. Constantly. Within 10 years, you could lose in essence of 1 million in population or more. Those who are dangerous. Please, our people, open your eyes to the game these people are playing. Thank you.
All right, Tunaja, thank you very much for your submission. God bless you. Thank you very much. Mama Asho, I know you're on the backstage. Please turn on your camera. It's the new rules here for me to see your face before I let you in. You know, you're supposed to be the next to speak now. You know, depend on how long it will take you to turn it on. But since you never turn that on, whenever you come back, I believe you are not you are not right there. Let me call Olomide Akinwumi. Thanks very much for joining us. Please talk to us, sir. 5 minutes.
Okay, thank you for
Good evening, sir.
giving me the chance, Mr. Niger Watch.
Okay, hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Okay,
okay.
Mama Aisha, you don't turn it on. Okay, you can turn it off now, Mama. You can turn it off now. You know, say we do now like this because enemy for everywhere. Thank you. All right, Olumide, go ahead, sir. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Niger Watch. Thank you for giving me the opportunity of your platform again to speak to our people back home. Like I always say, it's a big megaphone because of the outreach. I didn't get the opportunity to wade into the El Rufai issue last week, but I just want to say a few things that if a very very critical psychoanalysis was done of what El Rufai did, there are so many holes, there are so many points to pick from what he did. When he was speaking to the imams in Hausa language.
Excuse me, sir. There's a noise in your background that's playing. It's kind of distracting.
Okay, sorry.
Exactly.
So is it okay now?
Yeah, go ahead. 5 minutes, sir. Go ahead.
So if we do a very critical psychoanalysis of what El Rufai said to the imams, whether he meant it to be out there in the open or not, the whole world saw it, Nigerians and those of us outside of Nigeria, and I would want to say that the man is a sick man, is a sociopath, and is a psychopath at the same time. And why am I saying so? That the man is a very sick individual. When he was talking to the imams, he was saying that the reason why we had a Muslim ticket, and the reason why we didn't think he would win, we didn't think so. El Rufai, if you look at that analysis, he wasn't talking about the Nigerian voters. He wasn't referring to the Nigerian voters. This is where I want to punch hole in some people's talk, especially people like Tunaija, when they say that the North is more populous, their population is growing. This man wasn't referring to the voters. This man was talking about the cabals that have decided that it was a Muslim ticket that would be acceptable to them and not to the people of Nigeria. Despite that, Obi still won some votes. He won some votes in the north, and they didn't allow a free and fair election all over in majority of the states. It was clear to all that the elections was rigged. Why didn't you allow the people decide if they wanted a Muslim ticket? And then he stood there in front of the imams. He was lying through his teeth, and he was telling us indirectly that it was a particular sect of people, the cabals, that decided that it was a Muslim ticket that will benefit the country. I mean, there were so many lies that he told, that Muslims were far better managers than Christians. And we all see what Buhari did to the country. It led the country to a state of, I mean, it can only get worse for the people back there. I don't know how it can ever get better, because they've set a lot of booby traps for Tinubu he doesn't know. With the kind of debt the country is into right now, because there's no way they will pay off those debts without taxing the people more, which they have started doing by removing fuel subsidy that doesn't even exist, that we know does not exist, that they've been paying themselves off on the necks of Nigerians. And people like Tunaija is coming to tell us that they are better politicians than us in the south, that we should start breeding more children to match them. What a bunch of nonsense. When it is very clear that they forced the constitution, they forced the document that should guide all of us on us, saying we the people, when it was a bunch of people, a group of people who wrote it to favor their own part of the country. And you're peddling your stories, telling us that they are more populous, they are more. We don't even have a true census figure. All the census figures have been rigged. They've been rigged over time. We don't have a true census figure. Who knows if the South is even more populous? We need to sit down as a people. Over 200, somebody was saying here, I think it was Pat saying over 300 ethnic groups in Nigeria. Those minor ethnic groups, do they not matter? To hell with Wazobia. Did the 250 ethnic groups not matter to us? I mean, people have to realize that the foundation to building a civilized society. The French have their own society, the German have their own society, the English have their own society. If we sit down together and so people say they want to leave the country, they want to go and form they want a better future for their children unborn and for themselves. The Yorubas are over 60 million people. And 70, 80, if we count the number of Yorubas worldwide in diaspora. Are you telling me that we are not enough to form our own nation? The Igbos are over 40, 50 million. Are you telling me they are not big enough to stand alone? Must we be together? Must you force us together? And even if you want to stay together, it should be willingly. We should not be forced together. Don't force us by decree. A constitution that you made by decree to favor your region. That is going to be hard to make any changes or amendment to, because you guys you rigged the majority in there for yourselves. That is how to build a better society, where we can all agree to a law that we will keep, that everybody will subscribe to. If you want Islam, Sharia to govern you, so be it. And then when you go to that region, you know how to comport yourself. And if another region is going to say, no, we want a free society, secular society, that is it. And who are you to come to us to tell us that the people wanted Muslim tickets? Why did you then rig the election and not allow the people to vote free and fair? I mean, I'm not an obedient. I never believed in the Nigerian election because it's all a charade to me.
All right, thank you.
Until they
Thank you,
crash
sir.
that constitution and rebuild
Thank you.
that society, we all come
Thank,
together and
thank
talk
you.
and
Thank you.
judge up.
Olumide,
Then they're just building
thank you, sir.
on sand. You're building on sand.
Can you hear me?
I heard you, Elvis. Thank you so much.
Thank you, sir. All right, thank you. Mama Aisho, good evening to you, madam. Please talk to us. 5 minutes. Thank you.
What are we really talking about today? Democracy,
That's what they said they are doing, democracy. So
in a demonstration of crazy people. God. I was thinking there's anything about the tribunal to talk about. And
no, about the tribunal is tomorrow. Yes.
you see,
we also talk about, we also reference to the tribunal by saying that God forbid the judges shouldn't pass a judgment by saying that we should go for a rerun, because what we want is our mandate, not a rerun. Because if they choose that we should go for a rerun, it's going to be a dent to everybody. That's what we're talking about. Just talk to us, madam. 5 minutes. We don't have time.
No, but the truth is, if the judges are not, I don't want to use language that he did for inside my mouth. Constitution said 25% of FCT, and that 25% of FCT has removed article. It has removed Tinubu. So the question is this: did they rig the election? At least they don't give them plenty ballot paper now to confirm whether election was rigged or not. So if the judges do not want Nigeria to go into anarchy, they should do the truth. Like I said in Dr. Damages yesterday, there are two options here. If they pervert justice, they will be setting the fire. They will be the ones setting the country ablaze themselves. And if they now pass justice and Obi get back, no, not Obi didn't get back their mandate, and Tinubu refused to leave, that is another fire on ground. So either way, these two sets of people, the Justice Department and Tinubu, they must put the nation first in this matter. He said he won't become president. They don't already give a title of president for a few months now. So he should go to his grave with that title. But if they think they are going to pervert justice in any form, and they think my children will just close their hand like this and say, okay, let's wait for 4 years. Mbano. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So make everybody tight in this thing, because when it happens, no person will be. Sudan, the two of them, they do the kaya. Is anyone spare? No. You can't beat a child and tell the child not to cry. When they vex me when they cut my intestine from my belly, say the same people that enjoyed Nigeria. I will come out with a series of Nigeria of the old days on Fridays, so that we can really see that there was a Nigeria that was even better than US that we all run to. There was a Nigeria better than UK. There was a Nigeria better than France. There was a Nigeria better than Canada. The very people that enjoyed that Nigeria. Now they don't become ancient of day. Now they don't become monster when they don't want to make my children enjoy. You only want back now lie, mind and talk. So all the people, when they follow them, they dance the dance of shame, and they are beating the drum. Make them ready. Because if they teach on this but they won't run come with their children, it's not gonna happen. Because that Nigeria, when they destroy, they go sit down, eat the breakfast, eat the lunch and the supper and dinner. Because how can some people, so look at all the things, when I tell you they go expose them, many expositions don't they come. I think for the first time we are realizing that even the so-called subsidies is going into some hand of people. And the same idiotic people go come send my children are Yahoo children, right? Now they be the highest fraudster on earth. And now the same people go tell my children when they do that thing to survive, they go call the Yahoo. How dare they? But you see, how many days we get more? Because I am waiting. This thing must not pass the number of days when they're supposed to give us judgment. Oh, as they object themselves, objection, my Lord, objection, my Lord. And the anointing, some judges are there laughing. That isn't a matter of laugh, neither on their table. Neither their table.
Thank you. Thank you, Mama Esho. Thank you very much. If you see the effort that you yourself have joined us to put into this movement, everybody does chat. It's frustrating. It's tiring. It's tiring, but by the special grace of God, I just hope the judiciary do the right thing. Some people you think say we all like, but we all they come out every day. You know, we just want a better country. See now, many youth are already being captured now, just because of light where they all give their nana. Go, may you come in on my mind, they use my mind, they talk here. Go Instagram. See anywhere where they push, like go to there, not go to Linda KG, where they anywhere they post Peter Obi and Tinubu together. Go comment section. We are easily carried away. We are easily carried away. And it's sad. Thank you very much. Everybody has contributed.
I know say they go do one. Just because of the same language you use, so we are easily carried away.
Yes. You know?
They give una small light, una forget the suffering. They give una small light, una forget una brothers and sisters when they don't die when they
don't. Mama Esho, they don't compare Tinubu and our principal now just because of light. They say
But wait, the principal don't enter.
Wow. Anyway, let's move on. I will not like to.
No, the thing is, you know, say that they recruit agent, they send go different everywhere inside Twitter. I see some today for Twitter. So it is now for us to intensify our effort to continue to expose their shenanigans.
Thank you. Let's
they
move
say
on.
Some insult that the damages yesterday. Me and they wear one trouser. It's not going to happen. Not under my watch.
Thank you, Mama. Thank you. Unfortunately, we need to go now. So everybody on the panel, I will give you only 2 minutes. Make it an obvious. Only 2 minutes to round up because I need to go right now. You know, give us a mandate if you're still there with us, my brother. 2 minutes. Just give us a closing remark. Okay, you are not there. Oga Felix, are you still there with us? Okay. Oga Felix, you are not also there. Okay, so some of us sleep. Okay, now let's say, come on, I know you talk again. Since we are not talk now, so my opponent minutes.
I never sleep. I tell you, a little bit busy. You can go to the next person.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Thank you. Just continue busy, my brother. Okay, because I want to make I increase the minutes of these 3 of my brothers here. All right, Blank Pattern. Thank you very much. Give us your final submission. 3 minutes.
Thank you, Mr. Nigerians. My final conclusion on this, on the whole entire thing, is that we should continue to keep the hope alive. We should continue to focus on the judiciary, our mandate, and we should continue to speak truth to power. And one thing that I should tell you guys out there is no amount of manipulation or cajoling or switching on one light that will change the suffering you have suffered for over 60 years. What will make it right is that we should have a strong leader that will change the trajectory, that will change everything, the way we get to power, that will change the mindset, and change everything concerning Nigeria, because we need an overall system. And the overall system will come when you have a strong leader who believes in you and I, who believe in the strength of you and I, and who believe in the sovereignty of our dear beloved country, Nigeria. Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, let me come to Niger. To Niger, are you there?
Yes, I am. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you,
3
Niger.
minutes. Final submission, sir.
Thank you. Yeah, this stuff that has been going on in the country, I think the democracy that we have, I guess this is the democracy that, so it makes sense to address it a little bit. It's funny, isn't it? In the 90s, people were fighting for all this stuff. I like to think that I wasn't participant trying to participate in it, but I was there in Lagos when all those people going to whether it's Ajegule or somewhere to go and protest and all that stuff. But not that I was like I knew what I was doing per se, but we all were there, and Abiola's place where he was buried and all. Fortunately, I was around in Lagos, and it's not like I was in Lagos very long, but I was there at that time, and I was in the compound that day. After the event, not like I was there with dignitaries and all the rest of it. We were like floor members that came in after everybody left. So, but that is that. I think democracy is the best form of government that we have, because as a people that are so diverse, we have to have a way of transferring power. Personally, I would have structured the Nigerian constitution to be extremely stable for stability, so that these ruckus we get during election cycles, we can avoid it. We don't need this about divisiveness. Nigeria is such an important country in Africa that it should be like a rock solid country that should be very stable. Even without a president, Nigeria should be able to function automatically. That is how I would have designed the constitution to function. And all the, if it needs to have rotational presidency and all the rest, do that. Because this nonsense that we get every time somebody gets to office and they want to divide us against each other, it needs to stop. These leaders seriously need to be held accountable. All these people that are doing all these things, if they're not held accountable today, they should watch out. They will be held accountable for what they are doing. Because every time they do this, they are costing lives. They are actually costing lives. They are dividing people. While you are dividing people, the country is not developing. You're just making the country poorer, and with poverty, guess what? People do lose their lives because of it, because hospital is not going to be able to treat people. Women that go there for childbearing, our infant mortality rate goes through the roof. We can't keep doing this silly game. I don't even know why I should call it a game. This is the real world. People are suffering and perishing because of this thing that they shouldn't be doing. They know full well they shouldn't do it, but they go on doing it anyway. You are born in a town, and because you are not in Nigeria, somehow when you are born in a town, you grow up, they will ask you to go to where your father is from. That needs to go. That belongs in the dark ages.
Thank you.
Thank you. I'll leave it
Thank
there.
you.
I don't want to push the
Thank
time.
you, back to Niger. Although you benefited from the long minutes earlier on. So, yes, thank you very much. Let me come to, okay, I have a caller. Let me pick this call quickly. Hello, thank you very much, Madam Joy, for calling in. You have only 1 minute. 1 minute. Talk to us.
Thank you. Please, all protocols observed. Okay, just a quick one. I want to address Mr. To Niger very
You have
quickly.
1 minute, madam. Stick to the time, please.
You see, this your propaganda, Mr. To Niger, is not going to work. Now, we have the country called Nigeria. We have a lot of ethnic groups, at least some 200 and something. And if a government cannot listen to its people, though we voted, there is PVC, they say everything that the people have put in place, these people have murdered it because we have a criminal government. So what we know is if it cannot work, we have to figure out a way to escape. We have to find out how to dismantle this government. Is either they agree with what the people is saying, or the only way we can get through is to find how to break their back, and that is to dismantle and let everybody go to their village and let their village people deal with them there. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. All right. I don't understand what the word dismantle means, but I will assume
they want to go backward now. Before Europeans came, they think that.
Can I come in, please? Can I come in?
It's your time now, Mr. Alex. 3 minutes. Go ahead.
For me, yes. I don't think the people are the problem. The problems are the wicked few politicians that weaponize poverty. They pick surrogates from the nook and cranny of the nation, and they feed them with bread and butter, like the British told during the Biafran War. The British told Gowon, go to prison, release Obafemi Awolowo, cover his mouth with bread and butter. Exactly what the politicians are doing. These men are evil. They are wicked. They've got the opportunity to develop this country or to divide this country peacefully. Why are people scared of separating this country peacefully if you don't want everybody to be equal? It's just like animal farm. Some fighting for freedom, all animals are equal. Once they got the freedom, some animals are more equal than some. Snowball and Napoleon. This is gibberish. This is boogaboo. So the wickedness is not in Nigerians, because Nigerians are good people outside of Nigeria. It's the leadership. I look at the Sri Lanka activities. It's going to happen in Nigeria soon, where citizens will be so frustrated they will invade government houses. It will happen. It will happen. They will not go against themselves. The division will not work. Hunger unites everybody. Starvation unite everybody. Electricity, darkness unite everybody. ASU strike unite everybody. Election rigging and injustice unite everybody. Rampage insecurity unite everybody. So we know the real devils. They are the governors, the senators, the presidency, and the ministers. And we will go after them someday if they refuse to wake up and bring the confab resolutions of 2014 Jonathan Goodluck administration national confab, that everybody should be seen equal. The Wazobia concept should be cancelled. No majority tribes, no minority tribes. And let me tell you, the British enabled the northern people to falsify their numbers. They are not more in number. Have you been to North? Some local government don't have up to 200,000 people. How do they get these numbers? There are no houses, just makeshift tents. Go to some parts of North, you'll be wondering, where are the numbers? The numbers exist only in papers and in propagandas. These guys are not more in number. Why are they afraid? Why are they using government power to oppress people? Let them come one-on-one, face the Igbo man, face the Benin man, face the Calabar man. Why are they using government, instruments to oppress people? And you cannot oppress people forever. So Nigerians are law-abiding people. They are wonderful people. They are, experts. They export them as expatriates. Look at the WTO building headed by a Nigerian woman. Go to the, engineering sector of America. They are doing well. Go to the medical field, agriculture, bus driving, train driving. Go to anywhere. Nigerians are amazing, but they have wicked, devilish, satanic leaders that their days are numbered. A cleanup was done in Ghana. This is what J.J. Rawlings. I saw the opportunity on this swearing-in day. All of them gathered. If we had a patriot who could do that job for us, to clean up the system, run this men up and throw them out of the system. That's what we need, not Nigerians. Please, we are not divided. The leaders want to divide people for their interests. So thank you so much.
Thank you. I don't have time anymore. Thank you very much. Mama Esho, please talk to us in 3 minutes. If you are still there.
I want to say, please and please, don't be fooled, children. Be focused. Don't ever allow the little light I'll be waiting We are talking of your destiny here. Oh. We are talking of your children's destiny and your born generation destiny. So if you allow them to give you a peanut and you can't celebrate, then in episode I never even know what they fight for in the first place. So please, if you know that so far they worry you for Nigeria, and you don't tired of that suffer, I beg. Then it just be like, if they want cash flow, what did they give them? If you want cash flow, you go give them agbado, corn. They know say you are desperate for light, so they don't give you a light. Make una forget the real thing. And it will be a shame if you people
Mommy,
take that.
mommy, how long will the light? How long will the light even last? How long?
What do you mean they give them light? Who got light?
Where is the light?
I'm still buying petrol. Who got light? I don't know who are the people that got light?
I'm hearing the story since, but even if they have a little light, how long will it last? Is there? Mommy, continue.
All right.
No, if they give you, if they give you people bait, that's what we call bait. If you want catch fowl, you go throw a small corn giver. They know that you people like light, right. And if you see light, you'll be so happy. True, they don't throw away the bait. And some of them job, they go to internet. Now they go to Twitter, they write, they celebrate nonsense. Maybe I had wake up. I do not join, they go do inauguration, they go give them that food. Wake up, maybe they go low. Everybody wake up. Our goal, our aim is the mandate. You deserve to compete in the global world, children. So wake up and get your mandate and face the global world. Don't be this nonsense. Thank you.
God bless you, Mama. Thank you very much. According to part of the comment from Tinubu today, I know Chelsea will play and reach there. I'm just seeing that they're posting this on Twitter, saying that Tinubu said any court orders issued to truncate democracy won't be tolerated. According to his words, according to President Bola Tinubu, court order that stifle Nigerians' democracy won't be tolerated any longer. That's a strong word. Say when something new come out, like the people know they could see the main part for his side. So I think we should be addressing this tomorrow. The president also claimed that the most recent standardization of the retirement age for judges is intended to strengthen the rule of law. This was said by him on Monday, June 12, in honor of the 2023 Democracy Day. That word again, we talk again on a year and where any court order, that we stifle. Okay, let me go to the first one. Say any court order issued to truncate democracy won't be tolerated. This one,
that's an interesting statement.
This for me, this is already a threatening word to the judiciary in advance.
He doesn't have power. He's just making
he
noise.
Can mount up all he wants. If he does, I was telling somebody that if he oversteps, he's going to cause such trouble for his people. He's going to be in serious trouble. But I think making such statement is not helpful. It's really not helpful.
It's not helpful.
If military come in now, he go fit truncate the military. What thing they talk? I will make you go rest.
Tomorrow, we'll talk more tomorrow. Can't see him just come. Kai. Trying to be this one. Can't see him without close.
We'll have to extend it now. What are you going to do?
Extend what? Allow him to go and rest, please.
No, are you not here? You can take over.
Mr. Nigerians,
Allow CM is 3 minutes so that we can close the show.
Please, my beloved brother, according to Peter Obi, my beloved brother to Niger, Mr. Elvis, don't give to Niger as a moderator.
My respected elder brother.
Why are you trying to prevent me from being moderator?
You know that I attacked you the other day. You keep on interjecting. You are the moderator. You started interjecting everybody in the panel.
I know, but I'm also a contributor. I'm a panelist too.
Not be you talk and that they say, you know, say I get patient. I be excite patient. I excite patient to the essence. I not confident there. I was forced to talk.
Okay.
That was we not mess anything. I last CM 3 minutes, then we go.
I don't get the 3 minutes. I have 30 seconds to close now.
Okay, I last CM 30 seconds then.
So
no plan no go work.
No, what I would do, I would give anybody that want to go and sleep, don't worry. I need to
wake me up.
I need to carry my audience along properly. If I cut
me
off now,
everybody
hold the talk.
No, man.
Talking too much, please. Everybody hold on now. You know, so what will happen now? I need to end this broadcast now because I have 1 minute to go with this broadcast. So I'll start another one again, all because of Garciem and others. So you guys can have enough time to talk, but I will not do more than a maximum of 2 hours on that. I will still be with you guys. That's not a problem. So, but let me end this one. Let me quickly appreciate the people on the comment section. Thank you very much. And Namo Plati, thank you very much. And Chris Dublin, thank you very much. I can see Mano Ferreira. I didn't even know when you left. Thank you very much. Abu Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Michael Ganemaro, thank you very much. Tony Ola, Mr. Wala, God bless every one of you. Black Experience, I can see you as well. Jacob D, can see you. God bless every one of you. Mother of all, Mamida Aspera, thank you very much. Irene Finance, thank you very much. Martina Bassi, Stevie, thank you. Mother Rita, and many, many more. Those of you that supported us today, I appreciate every one of you. Thank you. So I have to end this broadcast and start a new one so that I'll give them time to talk. But I'll be here to moderate it. That's not a problem. But I can only do a maximum of 2 hours on this. Thank you, my people. Please give me, you can refresh if you want to follow the new broadcast. If not, go sleep. Don't worry. Tomorrow you can watch it again. God bless every one of you. Thank you.
You are the pillar that holds my life. You are the pillar that holds my life. Master Jesus, you are the pillar that